Kia ora whānau, Atiawa. Welcome to Fraser Park here in Lower Hutt. You're joining myself, Uppy Stone, and Chopper, who's currently busy at the moment. Not called there by the blue. We have Hutt Valley Green versus Wellington All Stars. One out. Oh, that's a good strike. At the moment, at the box, we have Lucas Sue. With a 2-2 count. No runners on, one out. And that's a good pitch there. That's 2 outs for the young pitcher Demure Heatley from Wellington. Up to bat, Rylan Waitere. We have timeout. Oh yes, it's wearing number 8. That's the third batter in. The number's 8 and position 5. So if you're joining us, whānau, it's a lovely day here in Lower Hutt. It was a great day yesterday, however it did turn pretty nasty overnight, but we're happy to see Te Rā out booming today. So, the lineup is as it stands. At the bat, we have Rylan Waitere. That's a good strike put down there by Demure Heatley. Wellington have 2 outs. Another fine pitch there by the young man. 2 strikes on the count. That's a good punch up the middle there. That's a nice single by the young man Rylan Waitere, who puts Hutt Valley Green's first runner on base. Now up to bat we have Curtis Grudjans, who's the designated player for Hutt Valley Green. That's a good pitch there, the runner goes. Stands up safe on 2. Demure Heatley is doing a good job for a good start for Wellington. Foul ball. So all the batter needs to do is to hit a nice single up the middle, and that runner should score. That runner being Rylan Waitere. He steals to third. Ball's a bit off. So 1 ball, 2 strikes with the runner at third. Foul ball. That's a good swing there by the young man Curtis. I'm not sure how to pronounce his surname, but I believe it sounds like Grudjans, South African. Too low there, the blue says. 2-2 count. 2 outs, runner at 3. We have Grudjans, Curtis Grudjans at the plate. Goes deep into the count, 3 balls and 2 strikes. and steals a walk here. The runner comes home, stands up safe. The runner goes all the way to 2. Oh, nice slide into second, safe there. That was a great rally there with the 2 out count. Up to bat, we have Ethan Hill. Demure Heatley doing a great job for Wellington here. That's a good strike put down. One ball, one strike. Ethan Hill is also the pitcher for the Hutt Valley. Ethan Hill at the plate. Pitcher versus pitcher, and he gets him. Side away. That's a great inning by Hutt Valley Green, scoring 1 run in their first innings. We go to the break, and we'll catch you back here with Ballpark Broadcasting.
When the radio's on and the sound's hot, you just have to enjoy. There's no way to stop. That's where it sounds like the best every day of the week. Better than all the rest. We let the music speak. All the best throwbacks, 90s and more. Atiawa Toa. All the best throwbacks.
Kia ora whānau, you're here with Uppy Stone at Ballpark Broadcasting. Fraser Park, we have Wellington All-Stars versus Hutt Valley Green. We're just getting a good insight of what they do in the dugout. We look like we have a few Kapiti Coast players showing you their handsome looks. Great ballpark day today, beautiful weather. Come down and join us. It's the final day of the Under-13 Rookie Socks Tournament. We've had about teams come all the way down from Auckland, from counties. And up we have Hutt Valley Green versus Wellington. Now the pitcher for Hutt Valley, we have Ethan Hill. He'll be pitching to Quinn Barber. At first base we have Lincoln Gore. Second base, Leo Muir. Third base, Ryland Waitere. At shortstop we have Lucas Sue. Left field, Victor Lawrenson. In the centre field we have Exodus Leah Smith. And at right field we have Rico Tiawi Mate. And as for the reserves we have Jack Rushton. Up to bat for Wellington we have La Kaipo Tapiata, the shortstop for Wellington. He'll be starting us off. Ethan Hill on the mound to Quinn Barber. One-on-one count.
Relax in there, bro. Relax. Wait for him.
That's a good pitch right there. And the blue agrees.
Get a swing on that. Send that thing for a ride, bro. Come on, win this battle. Get out of it. You got it.
And that's a strike there, sending for 1 out. Good start from Ethan. Up to bat we have Reagan McGregor. That's a good swing, hits up the middle, second base makes the play, and it's good. That's a great play there by Leo Muir over at second base for Hutt Valley Green. Up to bat for Wellington we have Duncan Cruiser. That's a good swing there by Duncan. Ethan with the strike.
Well, morning, Uppy.
Morena Chopper.
How are you this morning?
I'm very well, thank you. How are you?
Oh, very good, very good. Very happy the sun is out this morning.
Oh, most definitely.
After the bit of that storm come through last night, but that's just beautiful. It's just blessed the ground, ready for these young ballers to get underway on day 2 here. I'm really happy about that.
Well, I was quite surprised last night after that weather. I was thinking, no, there won't be no softball today. However, today is good. Yeah. It's good to join the crew today. I'm a bit nervous, I won't lie. It's been a wee while.
It's great to have you back in the crew again, Uppy. Of course, a long time Premier baller, played for the White Sox in your time as well, but just a keen fan.
Very keen fan. Right? Under 13s is where it all begins for us youngins. Well, those youngins. Not so young anymore.
You're dead right. Well, there you go. See a walk there issued to Wellington. And that'll bring up the left fielder, Ella Huff, up to bat here. Uppy, if you think back to those days of playing under 13 rookie softball, the beginning of rep softball, what was that kind of like for you?
Well, we got to go, travel away to live in the Hore Whenua. Mm-hmm. And we would play against our arch rivals, Hutt Valley. Back then there was a Western Bays. I also believe there was another team from the Porirua region. I'm trying to think of what team that was. But that's where we found all the up-and-coming promising athletes that New Zealand has, developed over this time. So this is the new start, a new generation to come, especially for our sport here in Aotearoa.
Indeed. Really excited to see these new young Black Sox, future White Sox players here getting their first taste. It's kind of cool too, right? Because they're all used to playing club softball on a Saturday, maybe here at Fraser Park or other parks around the country. But it's something about representing your province is special, isn't it?
Oh, most definitely. That's a good pitch there.
Very, very good.
Great swing by Ella Huff. One thing that I love about this tournament, Chopper, is that it's mixed. We have boys and girls. I would have loved that back in my day.
Half the time the girls are better than the boys too, just saying. Well, look at the foods on offer here. We're all sorted on day 2 of competition of the ISA Rookie Sox Classic. Of course, this morning's matchup, Hutt Valley and Wellington. Back with more action here live from Fraser Park in just a short moment.
Whanau hoki mai ki tērā o te kura. We are in the Hauora whare and here with Summer from Vibe who focus a lot of their mahi on our rangatahi. What are you up to here today, Summer?
Kia whanau, we're just here to promote our services for young people. So we have free health services, we have mental health services, education and employment support. So yeah, if you've got any young people that might need some help, come and see us down today.
Yeah, awesome. And no doubt, there's been an increase in mental health issues for our young people. obviously calling out for more services and supports from the government. So we're really thankful we've got places like Vibe providing that support.
Thank you.
Awesome. Finally, Te Rā o Te Raukura, what's your thoughts on Te Rā o Te Raukura?
Oh, it's just nice to be out here with the community, seeing all our tamariki and whānau around, and it's good vibes, even though the weather's not the greatest. Everyone's still in a good mood, so yeah, no, it's nice to be out here and just see everybody.
Awesome.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here at the top of the second innings. Hutt Valley taking on Wellington. Hutt Valley strike first in the first innings, where young Waititi would come in to score for the green and gold. And now we'll bring up their second innings of work. And leading off will be Exodus Leah Smith, the centre fielder, leading off here for Hutt Valley.
That's a big swing.
Boy, I'll tell you what, if he gets a hold of the ball, it is not coming back.
No, it is gone.
He's gone. The cool thing about the rookie socks, the Hutt Valley Junior Softball Association have gone the extra mile. They put the kids' fences in for them up here. That makes a big difference, doesn't it?
Most definitely. It gives the kids confidence if they can hit it deep and hit it over. That's how they play in the little leagues on the ESPN that we can see often on the tally.
It sure is indeed. Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. You got to see a little bit of what Uppy Stone looks like there on the screen. And as I mentioned before, very experienced premier baller, come through all the grades, starting at rookie socks, maybe called something a little bit different in our time, but whatever it was called. But enjoyed the long journey of all the reps, and then, of course, to the top echelon with the White Sox team. See, the families are in here this morning's game. And another strikeout here. Boy, this pitcher.
Demure Heatley, he is throwing the heat, all right.
Isn't he?
Sorry about my little pun, but I believe he plays for Carpety.
Wow, well, that kid, he's going to be something to be sought after as we go through his career, watching what he does with his representative.
Up to bat, we have Victor Lawrenson, who looks like a slap left-handed hitter. We'll see what he can do with the ball here.
So this matchup this morning, first quarter final in the boys division. A1, which was Wellington, coming out of that section, and B2, which is Hutt Valley, coming out of their section. And they're looking to get themselves into the semi-final that is straight after this at 10:30 on one of the other diamonds. We'll have a couple of the girls matches coming up next on Diamond 1, so really looking forward to showcasing our wahine for the next two time slots, and then the boys' grand final, that's scheduled for 2 p.m.
That's a good pitch. That's an inside rise change. Got him.
Wow. Demure Heatley with the long flowing surfer locks from the Carpety Coast, just striking them out 3 in a row, does the top of the second innings. Ready? Oh, welcome back. We'll just come back a little early here. As you see, our sponsors are up on top there. Uppy, of course, none of this in softball, whether it's getting uniforms or helping with the vans or in case of broadcast, none of it's possible without our great sponsors.
Yeah, we'd like to send out a big shout out to Design Network, also Construction Contracts Limited, Te Whatuora Health New Zealand, BGIS, and RBS Contractors, as well as Ballpark Broadcasting. You know, it really does go a huge mile for the whānau that can't travel, who'd like to watch their tamariki play on TV. This is the opportunity, and we'd like to thank all of our sponsors for providing that for us.
Oh, look at that inside shot. Atiawa Toa FM in the house with the images right there for you. It's like you're right there yourself, isn't it? And you know what? Welcome into today's broadcast, day 2 of the ISA 2024 Rookie Socks Classic. Fantastic to have you along as we get into the bottom of the second innings here. And Wellington trailing 1-0 at this point on the scoreboard. And
up to bat, we have Riley Webber, who plays out in centre field. He'll start us in this inning.
something tells me, Uppy, that the scoreline's not going to say 1-0 forever.
No.
And these two teams look very, very even. Well coached.
Well, most definitely. I just noticed who she was just before. We've got Hilary Webber coaching the Hutt Valley Wellington All-Stars team.
That's cool, right?
That's amazing.
Yeah. Very, very cool. Fetu Shaw behind the dish, stepping in to umpire this under-13s game this morning. Fetu's a real cool person around softball too, man. He just helps out all the time, eh?
Oh, most definitely. You have to when you're a Shaw.
2 balls and 2 strikes to count here. Oh,
That's
just
big pitch right there.
Hill on the hill. Just says, you want it, here it comes. Throws his best pitch right down the middle, and this time he wins the battle.
Both pitchers for both sides are doing a great job.
Saw this kid yesterday, James Ralph, come out to bat as second baseman. Shirt, not 0, but 00. Little something different up here.
Well, yeah, I quite like it.
Yeah,
you know,
it looks cool.
If I could have had my desired numbers as an under 13-year-old, you know, they probably need a bigger shirt.
007, mystery, who knows? But pretty cool is young James Ralph. Hunt hit ball and a reactional grab at first base.
Great catch there by Lincoln Gore. That's what we call a nice line drive. Hit it at the end of the bat, going with the pitch. But a great tag there. Great catch. Up to bat, we have Maharanui Kawai Manukau.
So good, Uppy. Thank you. I looked at the scorebook and I'm like, hey, you know what? I'm just going to point and let you do that one.
It's an advantage when you have a Māori name as well.
Aye. Ka pai. Great to have our families in here. And you mentioned it earlier about one of the reasons why we put the broadcast together. It all started for that exact reason. So the whānau's friends and family could see their kids or nephews or nieces or nephews or mokos when they can't get to the ballpark. So we're so happy to do that.
Most definitely. You know, not only that, they'll probably have mokos at home that are watching their older sister, watching their older brother, and it just inspires them to want to be here as well, you know. So it becomes a whānau thing.
Yeah.
That's what softball's always been about here in New Zealand, in Aotearoa.
I want to be like Ethan Hill pitching for Hutt Valley, or I want to be like the Wellington hitter in the batter's box. Or maybe I just want to be on TV. 2-2 the count now, levelled up. 1 away here, bottom of the second innings.
That's a big swing by
Wow.
Maharanui. We've got the outside away. Ethan Hill doing the business for Hutt Valley.
I tell you what, it's turning into a pitcher's duel here between Ethan Hill and Demir Heatley. Wellington taking on Hutt Valley. How unusual. It's a big one. Well, welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Top of the third innings here. I'm in the booth with Uppy Stones, a very experienced player, all the way played up to the White Sox. Uppy, for young ballers wanting to give the game of softball a go, what would be your advice to them?
Well, it teaches you a lot of things. Coordination, teaches you how to work with other people, and that can, you know, translate over into your housework. putting in the work.
Your housework?
Parents always need to get their bills paid, when they send their kids away. It costs a lot of money travelling, and I do know a lot of teams have travelled from Auckland. These tournaments here teaches the kids that not everything comes free. You have to work hard, and then you end up seeing it here on the field before that hard work paid off.
Top of the third innings here, Hutt Valley with a one-run ball game at this point.
It's a very tight game. I'm a little bit nervous. I did represent Wellington and Hutt Valley, so I'm on the fence on this one, Chop.
It's a win-win for you, Uppy?
It is.
Uppy staying in the booth here with us at Atiawa Toa FM and Ballpark Broadcasting. 2 balls, 1 strike, the count here.
Good swing there by Lincoln Gore, the first base for Hutt Valley.
Levels the count now, 2-2. Demir Heatley. Last innings, 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. Comes straight at him. And that'll be 4 in a row now.
Go back to the top of the order, Leo Muir.
Young second baseman for Hutt Valley. So there's one time through the order. They're all seen Heatley once. Change of pace as well. Cool.
Keeping the batter guessing.
Not many under 13 pitchers know how to throw a change up. That's awesome. Oh, fastball just buzzes the tower.
What I like about Demir Heatley is that he stayed real calm all the way through the game. Lots of cheering from both of the dugouts. His team are coming in and cheering him on.
This one pops up, will go foul to the right side. You did right, Uppy. Heatley on the hill here. You wouldn't know if it was down by 10 runs or leading by 10 runs. It's just cool, calm and collected, eh?
Yeah, I quite like that.
Same. Very, very cool. Drop ball hit to the right side. Good plate coverage, though, from Leo Muir.
He is the lead-off batter. He's trying to do whatever he can to get back on base.
He's got it all going on. He's got the batting gloves. He's got the high socks, cool cleats, the necklace. He's got look good, play good, right?
That's right. Avoids the hit on the foot there. Wants to get on. We'll see what he can do with the 3-2 count.
The only time Hutt Valley got base runners on was in the first innings. They did convert that into a run. And squeezed inside does Muir to pick up the walk. They head down to first base.
Second run for Hutt Valley on base. Up to bat we have Lukasu.
Off and running Muir on the first pitch. One that goes to the screen.
Turns his bat for a fake bunt. Draws
There.
a miss pitch. And the runner safely at 2.
Nicely and easily down there. Good batting technique.
Pop ball. Catcher catches it. Runner has to go back to 2. We've got an out on board there.
How good was that from the catcher, Regan McGregor? Wow, like a cat behind there.
Gets up really quick. Looks like his first base is quite impressed with that play.
I would be too.
Probably thinking, thanks, buddy, for doing my job. That's a big swing there. Now we've got Rylan Whitehead out to bat. He goes for the inside pitch, caught by the third base, side away. That's a fast inning there by Wellington All-Stars.
Fast and furious as we march our way through this one. As we see, because coming up next will be Counties. Manukau will be in the house. Looking forward to seeing them bring their A game as they've done all week. Counties Manukau, exciting to see them here. Of course, underneath you see the Avalon Tower here in Hutt Valley at Fraser Park. We'll head to the bottom of the third. It is Hutt Valley leading 1 run to 0. Bottom of the third innings here, tight one between Wellington and Hutt Valley. Local derby clash here in the 2024 ISA Rookie Classic. A great one going along as we continue here in the bottom of the third.
Up to bat, we have Raniera Harrison Tupangaya, number 29 for Wellington All-Stars.
Is this Raz boy?
No.
Okay. No, that's Morrison, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
You're getting confused because it's the same first.
Oh, no, he's got kids.
He's got 3 children.
That are talented.
They're very talented.
Yeah. Actually, I think his daughter is playing for Counties Manukau. He'll be in the next game.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah. He's a real cool cat. Gives a lot to the game. Coaches a few teams, doesn't he?
We are related, Chopper.
Ah, well, no wonder.
Related to most people at a softball park.
Fair enough.
Now, Raniera being the lead off, what he needs to do is try and get Wellington's runs going on base. Let's see what he can do.
This one just skids away.
Very disciplined there. Often when you're young and you're training behind a team that has the run up above you, you know, you want to.
These are your Wellington kids right there.
Yeah.
How cool is that? They're all giving a wave to the camera. It's great to. I tell you what, it's cool to see the kids having fun, isn't it?
It is. That's what it's all about. There we go. He draws a walk.
So lead-off batter on the base here for Wellington. Something cooking in the kitchen in the bottom of the third. Trailing by a run.
Up comes their pitcher, Demure Heatley.
I have been waiting for him to come up to bat. What he's been doing on the mound, something special, I reckon. Pitch out, not going anywhere down at first base.
Good eye in the box there. His coach is giving him a sacrifice bunt because they need to move that runner. That's why we bunt when there's a runner on one.
Team batting. Goal, get that tying run in.
He opts to leave that one. We have a 1-on-1 count, runner on one.
Ethan Hill under the lights here at Fraser Park. Beautiful day, don't need them turned on yet. Whānau's there, all watching on eagerly.
He goes for a swing there.
This drop ball just got a nice little action on it, doesn't it?
It does. Bit too low for the high swinging hitters.
1-2 the count here under the backdrop of the Ricoh Sports Centre. New complex built a couple of years ago. This one fouls off. Real cool too. Fraser Park took a multi-million-dollar upgrade, as you know, Uppy a number of years ago. It's really looking cool here now, isn't it?
It's amazing. I actually believe it took a lot of effort to have it like this. Back in my day, there used to be a massive stand, the Fraser Park Bull stand.
I think everyone still misses that grandstand, don't they, a little bit?
It just draws in the light and makes the place look lots more vibrant.
Yeah.
You know, this is the place that all the kids are and, you know, brings out more brightness when they're out there.
State-of-the-art facility inside the Ricoh Centre, cafe, club rooms upstairs, changing rooms, you name it. Oh, pitch at the top of the zone. That's a real good pitch there from Ethan Hill.
That's a very good pitcher. Pitcher versus pitcher in that outing there. Up to bat, though, we have Rakaipo Tapiata.
Rakaipo. What a cool name.
Wise ball pitch.
No movement at first base yet.
Ethan's thrown a range of pitches, keeping the batters guessing.
Bit of respect to the arm of the catcher for Hutt Valley, Quinn Barber. He's off now. Here comes the throw.
Down.
And safely into scoring position.
Raniera Harrison Tupanganga. Safe over at second base there. Puts Wellington in a scoring position with one out. Runner goes down to third. Catcher throws it. Safe.
That's good base running right there. Real good heads up base running, seeing the opportunity. And now only 60 feet away from tying the ball game is Wellington.
Rakaipo Tapiata at the plate. He has 3 balls against him. What's the golden rule, Chopper?
Well, I'd like to say leave it, but
go.
if I'm 12 years old, I'm going to try and swing for me. He'll head down for a walk.
Which we've all tried in our time.
Uppy, we've got a special guest coming in to spend a little bit of time with you for an innings or so, as long as he can spare. And we've got Hemi Warupi, a.k.a. coach, bus driver, referee, umpire, pretty much everything you need. We'll bring him into the booth very shortly.
Hutt Valley Green opting for a timeout. Runners on 1 and 3. They do lead this ball game 1-0. Kia ora, Rome. Welcome to the booth.
Kia ora whānau, welcome here.
How you been this morning?
Oh, very good, very good. Beats mowing the lawns.
I did mine yesterday.
Oh, so fantastic seeing our young rangatahi out there showcasing their talents here at Fraser Ballpark here today. Good to see.
Looking great in the uniforms, I must say. The uniforms look amazing.
100%.
Up to bat, we have Reagan McGregor for Wellington All-Stars. We've got 1 down. Opts through the ball. Runner goes home. Safe standing up.
We see a pass ball, the catcher there. Wellington coming and tying the ball game today.
And that runner scoots all the way around from first base to third base. That's good base running.
Absolutely, showcasing their speed on that pass ball there from Wellington.
And up to bat, we have Duncan Cruiser looking to score Wellington's second run of the ball game.
What a pitch, straight down the tram lines there. Great to see the kids swinging as well. Runner on 3 there. In scoring position there for Wellington.
I believe we have Reagan McGregor up to bat. Yes.
Yes.
Plays made by third base, throws it to first. They take the out, but Wellington do score another run.
In the hot corner there for Hutt Valley.
There's a great sacrifice hit by Reagan McGregor there.
100% getting the out at 1, but managing to score an RBI for his team. What an at-bat there. Awesome. As they take the lead in this ball game, 2 runs to 1 here. Inside pitch.
We have Duncan Cruiser up to bat with 1 out. Runner at... No runners on.
No runners on, yep.
Apologies, trying to work the iPad and the paper.
Ooh, too low there, close. Outside pitch there. Umpire Fitu Shaw calling the balls and strikes today. Great to see our umpires out here supporting the Rocky Sox tournament down here at Fraser Ballpark today.
It'll be tough, Rome, putting on that the gear in this hot sun.
Hard hit ball to second base.
Hutt Valley take that out.
Good
Well, it's a
play
great
there.
inning there by the Wellington All-Stars, grabbing in 2 runs to take the lead of the ball game.
E whānau hoki mai ki tērā o te kura. We are in the Hauora whare, and here with Summer from Vibe, who focus a lot of their mahi on our rangatahi. What are you up to here today, Summer?
Kia whānau, we're just here to promote our services for young people. So we have free health services, we have mental health services, education and employment support. So yeah, if you've got any young people that might need some help, come and see us down today.
Yeah, awesome. And no doubt, there's been an increase in mental health issues for our young people. obviously calling out for more services and supports from the government, so we're really thankful we've got places like Vibe providing that support.
Thank you.
Awesome. Finally, Te Rā o Te Raukura, what's your thoughts on Te Rā o Te Raukura?
Oh, it's just nice to be out here with the community, seeing all our tamariki and whānau around, and it's good vibes, even though the weather's not the greatest, everyone's still in a good mood, so yeah, no, it's nice to be out here and just see everybody.
Awesome, Summer, thanks for your time. So to all you rangatahi out there, come on down and experience Te Rā o Te Raukura. If you need some support, Vibe has your back. E te whānau, we are live here at Te Rā o Te Raukura.
Kia ora e te iwi. You're joined by Uppy Stone and Orope here at Ballpark Broadcasting at Fraser Park. Here we have Hutt Valley Green taking on the Wellington All-Stars at Under 13 Rookie Sox. It's a tight game. Wellington leading 2-1.
Quinn Barber in the batter's box here. Had the honour and privilege to coach his older brother, Hadley, playing out of St. Bernard's College here in the local Hutt Valley. A well-rounded player as well. Let's see what he's got to offer here with outside the zone there from umpire Shaw. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Current score today at Fraser Ballpark. Wellington leading this ball game 2 runs to 1. Let's see what Hutt Valley can do. As he fouls that one off down the first base dugout there. Good at bat.
Up to bat we have Curtis
Grutens, yeah.
Grutens.
They're playing out of the TP club here, which is good to see. Good to see. And in the batter's circle we have Ethan Hill.
So Grutens gets the walk, and up to bat we have Ethan Hill. Outside pitch there by Heatley.
It's a great lead from Curtis there, looking to steal from first to second there.
He looks like a runner.
Yes, quite speedster, isn't he? And he's off.
And as we said it, he's off.
Great slide there. Coach Gary Sue there does a lot for our Hutt Valley team here. Not only for softball, but he also does a lot for other sports as well. It's great to see Coach Gary Sue giving back to the rangatahi here in the Hutt Valley.
So a 2-2 count against Ethan Hill. Runner at 2. Scoring opportunity. And that's a great pitch there by Heatley.
Bottom of the zone, umpire Fetchu Shaw agreeing with that one.
Getting a first out of the inning. Up to bat, we have Exodus Leah Smith.
I tell you, I've coached this kid, Exodus Leah Smith. We had a trial game, Hutt Valley boys, Hutt Valley girls on Diamond 2, and this kid put one close to going over the fence twice. And man, he's got some power, this kid.
He looks like he has a lot of power.
Oh, and dead ball. Umpire Fetchu
Umpire
Shaw
calls it, sees it.
sees him leaving early. Unlucky Curtis there. Just maybe a step or two leaving early before the pitch. And umpire Fetchu Shaw calling him out.
He was right in the vision.
He was.
It's unlucky when you are a fast runner at times. You do get targeted by the umpires.
Just got some heroes out in the field here supporting the rangatahi today. Wayne Laulu out there.
That's a single hit up the right field line there by Exodus Leah Smith. Another runner on base for Hutt Valley Green.
It's great to see some of our local heroes here coming down to support our up-and-coming future ballers.
At the plate, we have Rico Tiiwi Mate, apologies.
Rico Tiiwi Mate, a nephew of mine. Another good future baller coming through the grades. If it was up to me, I'd have him playing softball full-time as opposed to listening to his mother. As we see Exodus steal from first to second.
Got the flash gloves going on. Matching the shoes. I like it.
Pass ball there, Exodus. Running down to third base here in scoring position. Can Hutt Valley tie this ball game up? I'm pretty sure Gary Sue will be telling Exodus any pass balls, get a good jump and try and get home.
Take the opportunity.
Yes, opportunity to tie this ball game. Top of the fourth here. Wellington leading this ball game 2-1. Yeah, great pitch outside there for Rico. Having a look. 3 balls.
2 strikes.
2 strikes. Fouls that one off. That's great batting there. Protecting the plate. Doing a job for his team. Two outs here.
Deep in the count. Heatley throwing it. Gets
Good
him.
looking. Rico Tiiwi Mate lets that one sail through the zone. Unlucky as Hutt Valley leave a runner stranded on third base.
Demure Heatley feeling pretty good right now.
Great defensive effort there from Wellington.
When the radio's on and the sound's hot, you just have to enjoy. There's no way to stop. That's where it sounds like the best every day of the week. Better than all the rest. We let the music speak. All the best throwbacks, 90s and more. Atiawa Toa. All the best throwbacks.
Welcome to Fraser Park here in Lower Hutt. You're joining Uppy Stone and Hemi, apologies, here at the Under 13 Rookie Sox tournament.
Ka pai. I believe we're going for a pitcher change here for Coach Gary Sue. With the DP entering the game here. Curtis Scruchen from playing out of the TP club. Man, and this boy can chuck hard. Throws gas. So good to see. So Gary going to the bench there. Entering his DP. Let's see what he can do defensively for this Hutt Valley side. As Wellington lead this ball game bottom of the fourth. 2-1. And here we go. Inside pitch here. Great to see these kids having a look, picking their pitch. Waiting for one to sail through the strike zone so they can take a swing at it.
Up to bat we have Ella Huff.
Yes, good to see.
Takes a good swing there for the Wahine.
girls playing in the boys grade. They definitely can mix it with them, that's for sure, up here.
Oh, most definitely. Nothing girls can't do that the boys can.
High in the zone, will that stay? Foul ball, unlucky, very close to going over the fence, that one.
Good swing there by Ella. Oh, what a nice fella picking up the bat for the girl.
Unwritten rule, isn't it, for the catcher?
Most definitely.
Bit of softball etiquette, which is good to see. Sportsmanship goes a long way.
Gets her on the change-up, drop ball, has to make the play at first. Ella goes all the way. Is she? She's out.
Yeah, drop third strike there. Lincoln Gore managing to pick that one off the ground and touch the white base. Recording the first out for Wellington.
Up to bat, we have Riley Webber, the centre fielder.
Lincoln Gore.
Hot fly. Pitcher makes a diving catch for the designated player, Ethan Grutens.
What a catch.
Hutt Valley firing up with 2 out on the count already. The score is 2 runs to 1. Wellington leading it thus far. And up to bat we have James Ralph.
Great pitch. Lower the zone, straight down the middle.
Sends up a Rice pitch there.
Rice ball out of the zone. Count 1 ball, 1 strike. Umpire Fetsu Shaw there calling a fantastic game.
Keeps it low.
Oh, good spot there, great spot.
James showing some discipline here. Waiting for that 1 pitch.
Ooh, very close.
What was that? 2 and 2.
Yes, and the check swing. He calls a strike there on the check swing.
Puts the ball down the line.
Foul ball. Very close to coming back in there.
Gruden's doing an amazing job coming into the piece at the bottom of the 4th. James Ralph does look keen though. Smashes it down to the first base line. Sprints it out.
A routine play from Lincoln Gore. Pushes that one down, picks it up, offloads to his second baseman, retiring the side. Great defensive effort there from Hutt Valley.
Already we're at the top of the 5th, Hemi.
Yep, top of the 5th here. That was a long ball game. 2 runs to 1 as we see.
Very tight ball game.
Very tight ball game. But good call there from Coach Gary Sue, going to his DP player, entering the game and doing a fantastic job for the Hutt Valley team.
Yeah, I guess, making those sorts of changes towards the end of the game does go a long way in terms of keeping your team up in it. So we'll take a break. You're with Api and Hemi and Ballpark Broadcasting. We'll check you in a second.
Kia ora.
Kia ora whanau, you're back here at Fraser Park. We have the Wellington All-Stars versus Hutt Valley Green. The score is 2-1 to Wellington. We're currently at the top of the 5th and we have 15 minutes to go.
15 minutes to go. It's all down to the wire here, isn't it? Hutt Valley need 1 run to tie it up, 2 to grab the lead in the top of the 5th innings. course, they have to complete the innings. They're only 5 innings matches. An hour 15. If they get to an hour 15, the game stops and it goes back to the last inning. So Wellington would be the winners. Got a chance to catch up with Kyla Huff. You see the strikeout there, Uppy, the assistant coach for this Wellington side. Find out a little bit about the pitcher.
Oh, yeah. Tell us about it.
So Demir Heatley, 11 years old, from the, I think it's Kapura Primary School. 3rd year playing softball. How good?
How good? You would not know that. You would have thought he, was raised on the game.
Very cool. Great to see Demir's progress in the game. Looking forward to seeing what his future will be in this game of softball.
He gets the first hitter out with the strikeout, so we've got 1 out. And we've already got 2 strikes on.
He's looking to etch
Lincoln
his
Gore.
moment here, of course, looking to get into the semi-final, Wellington.
Pretty sure, being very clear on that, there's a ball. We've got 2 strikes, 1 ball. Lincoln Gore up to bat. Takes the big swing for the second out of the inning. He's on fire.
He is on fire. Look, I'm not too sure how many strikeouts. I run out of fingers and toes, but this Demir Heatley is bringing the gas.
I can count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, possibly more.
I'm lucky you're counting. I can't go that far.
Up to bat we have Leo Muir, the lead-off for Hutt Valley Green.
Muir's been good today. Worked that lead-off role really well.
Made a great play at second base as well.
Both sides of the diamond.
You can see why he's their lead-off. Bit of responsibility in that position.
1 out away from getting to the semi-final. Wellington now down to the last strike, Hutt Valley. And it's a good one too. It's a Demir Heatley exclamation mark that gives Wellington the victory here in this morning's matchup. 2 runs to 1. Uppy, how do you wrap up that game?
What a game. To be fair, my money was on Hutt Valley in that first innings, but Wellington definitely showed with the expertise of their coaching that, you just can't write any team off at this stage.
Very, very cool.
What a cool game.
Cool indeed. And thank you for joining us this morning in the
Whānau.
matchup. It is Wellington that will advance through to the semi-final. They'll go on another diamond to play that, because coming up next at 10:30. So 30 minutes from now will be the girls' matchup. It'll be the home side, Hutt Valley, taking on Counties Manukau. I'm
Looking
expecting
forward
that
to that one.
to be really, really good. Looking forward to it indeed. And we'll have Craig Wallace coming in to call that one. And we also got a guest commentator making his debut in the next game, Uppy.
Awesome.
Wayne Laulu coming in to call colour.
My brother. We went to the same primary school, by the way.
Very, very cool indeed. Same primary school. Wayne Laulu and Craig Wallace will look after you. We'll keep the stream up and we'll bring it back in live just before 10:30 for you for Counties Manukau and Hutt Valley. Congratulations in this 9 o'clock matchup. Wellington run out victors here in a big matchup. 2 runs to 1 to advance to the semi-final. Kia ora koutou. See you with more action here live from Fraser Ballpark on day 2. It's Championship Sunday of the 2024 Rookie Sox ISA Classic.
Nau mai hoki mai ki te rā o te raukura. Kei konei ki whenua ngaro ki te pāka o te whiti Waiwhetu Marae Erarau. We are out and about catching up with some of our wonderful organisations and providers out there offering services, and we are here with Letitia from Be Healthy. Letitia, what have we got on store today?
Kia ora. So Be Healthy, we've got a wee stall with a lot of information about the service. So our service is basically the school dental service for the region. So we see all of the tamariki from year 8 and under right down to preschoolers and kohanga reo kids. We go from around the schools in our dental truck, kind of like this. And yeah, we see everyone for their checks and help keep everyone's teeth nice and healthy.
Now, what about my uncle he's probably about early 40s, got a couple of missing teeth? Is there any free services on offer for them?
Oh, I wish, but hopefully one day in the future. But yeah, sadly it's just under 18s at the moment is free in Aotearoa. So within our service we see up to the year 8s, and then after year 8 they can be seen for free in just the general dental practices in Wellington.
There you go, e te whānau. Well, hopefully we get more funding to improve these services for our whānau out there. But finally, your thoughts on te rā o te raukura. I'm not sure if this is the first time, but your experiences so far.
Ko tēnei tōku wā tuatahi ki te rā o te raukura, I tino pai. Yeah, I think it's so important to have community events like this so that we can, hono atu ki ngā tangata. And yeah, it's just really cool to see everyone in their different mahi spaces and everything that can help benefit the hapori. But yeah.
Kia ora, Leticia, be healthy, of course. Come on down to te rā o te raukura and get your tamariki teeth checked out at te whānau. Nā reira, tēnā rā koutou katoa, nau mai e rarau ki te rā o te raukura. E whānau hoki mai ki te rā o te kura. We are in the Hauora whare, and here with Summer from Vibe, who focus a lot of their mahi on our rangatahi. What are you up to here today, Summer?
Kia whānau, we're just here to promote our services for young people. So we have free health services, we have mental health services, education and employment support. So yeah, if you've got any young people that might need some help, come and see us down today.
Yeah, awesome. And no doubt, there's been an increase in mental health issues for our young people. Obviously, calling out for more services and supports from the government. So we're really thankful we've got places like Vibe providing that support.
Thank you.
Awesome. Finally, te rā o te raukura. What's your thoughts on te rā o te raukura?
Oh, it's just nice to be out here with the community, seeing all our tamariki and whānau around, and it's good vibes, even though the weather's not the greatest. Everyone's still in a good mood, so yeah, it's nice to be out here and just see everybody.
Awesome, Summer. Thanks for your time. So to all you rangatahi out there, come on down and experience te rā o te raukura. If you need some support, Vibe has your back. E te whānau, we are live here at te rā o te raukura. whānau, hoki mai ki te rā o te kura. We are in the Hauora whare, and here with Summer from Vibe, who focus a lot of their mahi on our rangatahi. What are you up to here today, Summer?
Kia whānau, we're just here to promote our services for young people. So we have free health services, we have mental health services, education and employment support. So yeah, if you've got any young people that might need some help, come and see us down today.
Yeah, awesome. And no doubt, there's been an increase in mental health issues for our young people. Obviously, calling out for more services and supports from the government. So we're really thankful we've got places like Vibe providing that support.
Thank you.
Awesome. Finally, te rā o te raukura. What's your thoughts on te rā o te raukura?
Oh, it's just nice to be out here with the community, seeing all our tamariki and whānau around, and it's good vibes, even though the weather's not the greatest. Everyone's still in a good mood, so yeah, it's nice to be out here and just see everybody.
Awesome, Summer. Thanks for your time. So to all you rangatahi out there, come on down and experience te rā o te raukura. If you need some support, Vibe has your back. E te whānau, we are live here at te rā o te raukura. Nau mai hoki mai e te whānau ki te rā o te raukura. Right now, a bit of a tipi haere through our stores area. Here we are with the whāngai pepe service, a part of the te runanga o te Atiawa. And I'm joined by Naomi, tētahi o ngā kaimahi. Now, of course, tell us about this service.
So whāngai pepe, we provide one-on-one breastfeeding support to mama and pakeke in the Hutt Valley, Te Awa Kairangi. We also run a drop-in clinic in Wanuamata on Wednesday mornings during term time.
Why is this kaupapa important for our whānau?
Breastfeeding, waiu, is important for our tamariki and whānau to, it's a perfect kai for them. It's more than kai, it's that bonding with their mama, it helps with immunity, and all those things that are important in parenting.
Kia ora. And finally, te rā o te raukura, what does it mean to you?
It's a day for the community and whānau to come together and see about the different hauora services and just spend the day with some good music and about community.
Also me te whānau Naomi from te runanga o te Atiawa, of course, providing a lot of services down here at te rā o te raukura. Nau mai hoki mai ki te rā o te raukura. Kei konei ki whenua ngaro ki te pāka o te whiti Waiwhetu Marae Erarau. We are out and about catching up with some of our wonderful organisations and providers out there offering services, and we are here with Letitia from Be Healthy. Letitia, what have we got on store today?
Kia ora. So Be Healthy, we've got a wee stall with a lot of information about the service. So our service is basically the school dental service for the region. So we see all of the tamariki from year 8 and under right down to preschoolers and kohanga reo kids. We go from around the schools in our dental truck, kind of like this. And yeah, we see everyone for their checks and help keep everyone's teeth nice and healthy.
Now, what about my uncle? He's probably about early 40s, got a couple of missing teeth. Is there any free services on offer for them?
Oh, I wish, but hopefully one day in the future. But yeah, sadly it's just under 18s at the moment. It's free in Aotearoa. So within our service we see up to the year 8s, and then after year 8 they can be seen for free in just the general dental practices in Wellington.
There you go, e te whānau. Well, hopefully we get more funding to improve these services for our whānau out there. But finally, your thoughts on te rā o te raukura. I'm not sure if this is the first time, but your experiences so far.
ko tēnei tōku wā tuatahi ki te rao te raukura, I tino pai. I think it's so important to have community events like this so that we can, hono atu ki ngā tangata. And it's just really cool to see everyone in their different mahi spaces and everything that can help benefit the hapori. But yeah.
Kia ora, Leticia, be healthy, of course. Come on down to te rao, te raukura, and get your tamariki teeth checked out at te whānau. Nā reira, tēnā rā koutou katoa, nau mai e rarau, ki te rā o te raukura.
Hey, welcome everybody to today's game at Wiki Sox Diamond 1 Fraser Park. We have Hutt female game today, Hutt Valley versus Counties. This is Craig Wallace. You have myself and Wayne Lalu in the box today. And if things go sideways, we have Chopper here to help us out. But yeah, welcome along. Another beautiful day here in the Hutt, as normal. A little bit windy, but we'll get through this. So, we'll go through lineups quickly. So, firstly, Counties taking the field. We don't have last names for the team, but around the diamond we have Athena, pitching to Atuhua, Hazel at first base, Bailey second base, Angel at third base, Scarlett at shortstop, Wangawari at left field, and in centre field, Skylar right field. And the hitting lineup for Hutt Valley is Kiara Byrne playing second base, Brooklyn Sam at shortstop, Leah Royal centre field, Kailani Orupi catching, Connie Royal third base, Jean McCutcheon first base, Tama Smallman at left field, Saraya Noble Harris right field, Maria Gurtala DP, and Tiali Paticilio pitching. Just welcome in, Wayne. How you doing, mate?
Good, mate. It's a beautiful day here in Hutt Valley, and it's so good to see these kids out there doing their thing and having fun. So it's a pleasure to be here, Wally, and looking forward to seeing some great ball and some great plays and kids smiling, and good day for soccer.
Yeah, I can't believe they put us two in charge and left us on our own, but here we go. So obviously game's just about to start. This is top of the table clash from what I understand. Counties and Hutt Valley both unbeaten after yesterday, so be a good little game. See how things go as we get ready for first pitch. First pitch strike. So a few years ago back when you were playing under 13s, Wayne?
Yeah,
probably a bit bigger than the rest of us back then.
It's mate, still have friends from when I was in these age groups, so it's these are the memories that I'll always cherish. But it's good to see these girls and boys doing their thing, and it brings back great memories, and this is where it all started for both of us, I guess.
Yeah, mate, the best times when you're younger, like you said, still got lifetime friends from these tournaments. Good times, get away with your mates. So 0-2 count here. Oh, hit pitch. Threw that pretty fast.
Good stuff for Hutt Valley. I'd always like to say, take it for the team. I wasn't one of those players though.
Yeah, good little start. Young Kiara Byrne, daughter of Aaron Byrne. Hutt Valley Maris stalwart, so I've seen her play a little bit. She's pretty tidy second baseman. Ball off the plate, throw down to second, safe at second base.
Mate, remember those days when you had that kind of speed, Wally? Oh, mate.
Yeah, not many of us around, was there, Wayne?
Nah.
Obviously blessed with Uncle Tyson's speed, not Aaron. Aaron's speed.
Absolutely.
Definitely not.
Definitely not her dad. Definitely not her dad. Must have been her mum or something.
Two balls here. So, like I said before, good start for Hutt Valley. Two balls on the hitter here. See what happens. Oh, ball three. seeing Coach Himi this weekend.
Oh,
Not behind the dish.
yeah. Nah, well, I'm so happy he's over there than behind the plate, mate, because, you know, see some good and bad things with him. But
Be interesting to see how the reaction to some calls don't go his way. See how he
I
he handles
love
that.
that. Love that. Oh, here we go.
Oh.
Giving special messages that just telling you, you know, take it easy, have a go.
Yeah. 3-1 count. No out here, top of the first. Nice pitch right down the middle. It's full count now, 3-2. A little advice from Coach Himi. So what are you trying to do in this situation, Wayne?
Yeah, just for a pitcher, just obviously for throwing a strike, and as a hitter, you know, just expecting a strike. So, you know,
or four, take base.
But great hitting from the hitter, and now it's just going to build up more pressure for the next hitter. So, looking forward to seeing what happens next.
Yeah, runners on 1 and 3, none out here. So we just had another umpire join the fray. Young Tommy Downs jogging out there, showing off his speed. So yeah, a little bit of a hole here for Counties. Hopefully we can regather here. I saw stolen base from Brooklyn Sam. Runners on 2 and 3, none out. 0-1 count. Nice swing. 2 strikes. So when you were little Wayne, what position were you playing at this age?
Well, in the under 13s, I was a pitcher.
Oh, yeah.
Just, I think I was one of the biggest kids up there, so they thought that I could throw grass, and they were wrong.
Would have been pretty intimidating, eh?
Yeah.
Big boy out on the mound?
Yeah, I started finding it really hard when little kids were hitting me, so I didn't really know how to react to that kind of stuff. But yeah, it was sort of something to get used to. But so I found hitting a lot more easier, so I sort of just stuck to that.
Nice pitch there for strike 3. 1 out here. Obviously, it's a pretty good choice.
Oh,
pitching didn't go nowhere for you?
Yeah, nah, I definitely felt that there was a lot more harder work in pitching, so I sort of took the easier option there, Wally.
So what was your demeanour on the mound? You standing and just staring at the hitters, or?
Yep, absolutely. Yep. If I could look into their eyes, that was half of the win right there.
You probably 6'2" back then, under 13s?
Oh, that was all part of the plan, mate. Like, if I could see them looking in my eyes, that was one job done. Because I know that they were supposed to look at me in my eyes. I was kind of really supposed to be looking at the ball.
Big left-hander coming off the mound.
There we go.
Ball low. So 1-1 count. Runners on 2 and 3, 1 out here, top of the first. In the low ball game. So what age did you give up pitching? Was it straight after that tournament?
Yes. Under 13s, mate. That was game over for me.
Game over. Straight to the outfield or over to first base?
Outfield, mate.
Yeah.
It was a really simple position for me. Just
nice
pitch
pitch.
The ball, pitch the ball, and throw the ball in. So
nice.
Yeah. Good times though.
I was actually down here yesterday in the morning watching the Hutt Valley development team play Auckland. I seen a outfield centre fielder make a diving catch and double off the runner at 2 in the same exact scenario right here. Oh. It's pretty good. You can imagine how excited he was.
Oh, mate, and to do it at this age, mate, you don't see that every day. So
that was awesome. It was better than stuff I see in the Premier League.
Oh, I hear you.
So we 1 ball, 2 strikes here. Ball low. So obviously, Hutt Valley got a little start with 2 runners on. Counties come back, got a strikeout, and got a 3-2 count here. Sorry for on the 4 hitter Kailani Urupi. Double. It's obviously been a 4-hole hitter a lot during your career. What are you looking at here? Full count? What are we trying to do here?
just trying to get barrel to the ball and just trying to get in front of the ball. Seeing my hands in front, so hopefully Kalani can hit the ball, but she's doing some great swings here, and it looks like all it takes is just one swing to change the game. So
she's good hitter. This is Himi's daughter. She's a good little hitter. Obviously, so game plan change at full count here, or 2 strikes only. You're going to try and
up and just trying to get a base hit. Yeah, absolutely.
Here we go. Oh, nice play. We're safe at first. Both runs score. So obviously throw over the first baseman hasn't found the base and has actually touched the orange base then rather than the white base. So umpire Tommy Downs has called her safe for being off the white base. So good running too by Hutt Valley. Scored both runs. Runner from 2 scored on that, but it was a really nice play from third baseman Angel to get the throw over to first base.
It was a great play from Angel. Reminded me of you, Wally, back in the days.
I don't know if I had that much range, mate. or did you mean first base, not being able to find first base?
That was me. I had two left feet trying to find the base, so it's okay, we've all been there.
You're just there to hit, mate. It's all good.
Yeah.
So, obviously 2-0, top of the first here. 1 out. That's 1 ball, 1 strike. So, recent under-17s tournament you attended?
Yep.
Your daughter was playing?
Yep. And Hutt Valley won that tournament. It was very awesome to watch those girls do their thing, man. It was caliber of ball that my girls got to experience, and Hutt Valley were the team to set the standard. So it was really cool to see those kids win that tournament and just show the other provinces where they need to catch up on. So I really thoroughly enjoyed it. So got plenty to work. And
is that the first one you've travelled away to?
Yes, it was my daughter's first one. So
nice. You're on the grind now.
Unfortunately, I am, Wally. Yeah, that's.
Don't worry, mate. I've been through it.
Yeah, so I'm sure
it's expensive.
I'm learning that too. So
it's good though. Good though. You take the whole family, or?
Yeah, I took the whole family, and it was pretty hard to watch from the fence, but at the same time, I learned how to close my mouth and just use my ears.
Should have learned that at home anyway.
Yeah. Yeah. Took me a while. A few years later.
Yes. So ball 4 here. It's the lifeblood of New Zealand softball, isn't it? These young, tournaments, young kids get away, like you said before, make lifelong friends. Get away, it's where it all starts. It's good to see. Same thing, a lot of family trips come on these sort of things. I know, speaking of my family, everything was built around the rep program for the last 10, 15 years. It's Christmas holiday trips built around travelling wherever the tournaments are around the country, so it's cool.
I totally understand that, and I give you reps for that, buddy, because I'm just a rookie to it, so I'm definitely learning.
Oh, you still got more coming, mate.
Yeah, no, absolutely. You hear that, Teddy? I still got more coming.
No new ones. Pitcher Athena's done a great job here coming back and out throwing strikes. Probably looking for a little double play ball, ground ball here to get out of the inning. That's pick. Alright, 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1 out here, top of the first. 2-0 Hutt Valley. Oh, stolen double steal. 2-2 count. So you coach any games, any teams at the moment, Wayne?
Yeah, I'm doing a Porirua under 9s and under 17 girls.
Nice. You do it with Rick?
Yeah, just me and Rick, we're learning how to be really, really patient with them. But we're getting there. The girls are getting better every day, so that's what we can ask. And seeing these girls here, inspirational, mate. I wish our kids get to watch more of this kind of ball, because you don't get this every day.
Yeah, like I said, it's an awesome weekend for these kids. Huge, a lot of them probably their first time away on these sort of trips. With this year being in Hutt Valley, obviously the Wiki Socks campaign moves around the country quite a bit. Nice play. So pass ball run that comes halfway down, decides to turn, go back. Counties catcher Atiawa throws out the runner at third base to take the third out.
Yeah. It was a bit of a misunderstanding with the runner there. I've definitely been in that situation. If you've seen me base running, I find myself in the middle a lot and doing the old head chicken, lost chicken there, but it happens, and obviously Hemi will share the message of what not to do next time.
Fraser Park. Just want to quick little mention of our local sponsors, obviously Ballpark Broadcasting, Design Network, Architecture Limited, BGIS, CCL Limited, RBS Contractors, Te Whatu Ora, and obviously Atiawa Toa FM. So bottom of the second here, bottom of the first, sorry, 2-0 Hutt Valley. First pitch strike to hitter Bailey Kingy. So good thing here from pitcher Tialu, just come out after scoring runs in the top of the first, come out, throws 2 strikes. First thing you want here is obviously first out or work from in front. What are we looking here for counties to be doing here, Wayne?
Yeah, just trying to get a runner on, just to put that pitcher on, and that's a great hit from Bailey.
Yeah, nice drive to right field. Single up, exactly what they're looking for. Come out, like I said, after conceding a couple of runs in the top of the first, come out, consolidate, try and hit back straight away. Obviously, County's team coached here by Michelle Kingy, ex White Sox pitcher. So they'll be well drilled, obviously know what they're doing. Coaches a lot of teams up that way.
Yeah, and I've been really impressed with this county setup of the kids and the organisation of with their rep teams. They've showed a good calibre of ball, and they've improved so much. So
yeah, doing obviously great things, making the under 17 girls final.
Yeah, mate,
and then winning the boys as well, the under 17s this year. So
and they're the only team to beat the Hutt Valley that tournament. So
yeah, I didn't get up for that tournament. I watched the if you're the live stream, obviously watched the final. It was a great game, really close. Really good talent. A couple of big plays made by both teams, and lots of good hitting. That County's team hit the ball as most County's teams I've seen.
Absolutely,
they bash the ball around the park.
Yeah, and it's good to see a lot of raw talent where that they're only going to get better.
A single to left field. Just talk about their hitting lineup. Come out, base hit. So. Up now to hit first baseman Hazel. So interesting to see if we're in a punting situation here, possibly see what happens, or if we're going to stay hitting. Oh, nice play. It goes down, takes the first out at taking the first out at third base. Runners on 1 and 2, 1 out.
Great awareness from the third base there, and she could have threw it to 1, but obviously knowing the whole situation, that's great awareness from him.
Yeah, took the lead runner. Now it's still set up for double play ball too. So attempted bunt, strike 1. Ball down. So 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out here. Ball down again. Nice stop by Kitch Kailani. So another same thing, Wayne. What are we looking for this situation here? Obviously 4 hitter up, 1 out. Showed bunt a couple of times, just trying to move the runners around.
Yeah.
Or we think we're fake bunting here. Maybe.
Oh, we're thinking of just moving the ball, and there we go.
Nice drive up the middle. Nice throw in from home. Back. Ooh. Got the runner a run down here. Runner safe at third base. So just as we're talking about counties coming out, hitting the ball, like you said, shortened up, punch the ball straight up the middle, base hit. Load of bases now, 1 out. So good piece of hitting by counties, like we talked about earlier, just coming out after conceding a couple of runs, putting the ball in play.
And definitely Michelle King must be really happy with her team, Great hitting collectively, and that's all you want to see as a coach, is the team hitting collectively, and hitting their singles and moving the base people around.
Yeah, good thing too is it doesn't look like they're just trying to bash, like they're out there just moving the ball, like you said, putting the ball in play. A lot of base hits back up the middle.
Yeah.
As you see another one up the middle, single, scores 1 run, second run coming in, throw home, hits past. So yeah, lots of contact. Single up the middle, drove in 2 runs, and what are we here? Tied ball game, 2-2, 1 out, bottom of the first.
So this girl here is a pickup from Wellington. One of my good friend's daughters.
Yeah,
it's pretty cool
Lars' daughter.
Pretty
Scarlett.
cool to see Scarlett, helping out and getting some game time with her new beloved province.
Yeah. She's 17s with counties as well.
Yeah. So it's pretty cool, man.
Some will say the most talented of the Morrison children.
Oh. One of them. I
don't think Ruby would be happy about that, but
yeah. Don't worry, Ruby. I support you too. But
James, you're old. You don't get a choice, man.
But it's really cool to see them, obviously go through their age groups and grow as players.
Yeah, it's really cool. It's really cool at this age that they get to pick up. Obviously, like you said, she played. It might have been 15s, was it?
Yeah.
With counties earlier a couple of weeks ago, and then back out probably with a lot of the same girls she met a few weeks ago. Make really good friends from around the province. Oh wow! She hits that one really hard down the line. Strong hitter, Scarlett. Yeah, so it's really cool that obviously you get to make some relationships with other kids from around the country. She obviously have some pretty good friends now up in counties there. It's cool to see her back playing with her friends again.
Yeah, and like you're saying, you have lifetime friends from all around the country. That's the beauty of sport.
Yeah, 100%.
You get to have brothers and sisters all over the country where you go visit, and it's a good time to catch up and because of softball.
Yeah, 100%. So what do we got? 1 ball, 2 strike count here. Another swing. Scarlett obviously swings the bat hard here. She definitely didn't get from La. Not sure where this power's come from.
Oh, honestly, she's a freak.
Yeah, here we go. That might go out. She hit that out. She hit it out. Home run.
Oh, that was a great hit.
How good, she crushed her ball.
Beautiful hit from Scarlett, and I know that dad and mum must be really, really proud, and what a moment to experience, you know, to see your lady, your girl, you know, hit their first home run over the fence. So
100%. That would give her one more lifetime home run than her dad.
So yeah,
Easily. But she didn't miss it. She hit it right in the middle, right? She crushed it. There was like 2 hops to the back fence.
Oh, well, yeah, it's gonna be. It's cool things like this. You get to see the future of our game.
Yeah.
Where these girls are coming up and seeing that kind of talent come through. So
It was a great swing. Obviously, as you get higher up through the grades, a lot of time, you know, when you hit home runs, a lot of the pace coming from the pitcher off the ball. You know, the ball's coming at good velo. You know, at this age, obviously velo's not as high, but you're actually trying to probably create a lot of that power yourself. So
Absolutely.
Even more impressive to, you know, she probably hit that 20 meters past the fence.
Yeah, it's pretty freakish at her age too. So
Hutt Valley obviously hit. We got a little warm up out in left field here for the Hutt Valley boys team. So obviously, Coach Timmy came out, had a chat to his team, probably just wanting to calm them down. What things do you think he would have been talking about when he came out there?
Oh, just obviously try and just get one out at a time, you know, break this momentum and hopefully get back into doing the basics. And it's just field the ball and get the out. So, and just telling the girls to relax. It's okay, you know. It's a long game to go. So.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Probably coming out just telling them if we can get out of the inning. You know, we scored a couple of lots of runners on the first inning as well. So.
Yeah. I know you're a very tactical guy, Wally, and you're one of the best at that kind of stuff. So, you know, we only can learn and onwards and upwards from there.
Well, that's how we hope anyway, right? Yeah. Sometimes just come out and talk a bunch of junk, see what happens.
And it's just always nice to, you know, obviously take that whole pressure off to the boys are, you know, under the pump. Girls are under the pump.
Nice play here. Down the third base, took the lead runner at second base. Interesting you talk about that. I listened to a podcast around athlete mentality. Oh, unlucky. Hutt Valley thinking it was 3 out, came off the diamond and was only 2, so base runner took advantage and took second base. Yeah, I was talking about I listened to a podcast around some athlete philosophy stuff, and it was talking about knowing your athletes and around some people are obviously feel, and some people are thinkers, some people are emotional, right? So kind of put that into context with your pitchers. You know, you got to know what pitcher, you know, the question of what are we thinking here or what are we feeling here? You know, some people are emotional, so come out, what are we feeling? They'll give you how they're feeling. Some people you need to come out and have a chat about, oh wow, another big hit to right field. Double off the fence. Oh, she's gone past 2. Run scores. Gone back to second safe. So yeah, this county's team look like they hit 1 to 9, right? They're not missing anything here. So back to the top of the order here.
Yeah, they're showing, you know, they're in a good momentum at the moment, and everyone's hitting the ball hard. So, and poor Hutt Valley unfortunately didn't know how many outs there were, but you know, that's the importance of having our comms. You know, when they say coaches talk, they say, you know, keep talking to each other. You know, just little mistakes can pop up like that if you don't have your comms right.
Yeah, definitely. And Counties took advantage, took the extra base, and that hit off the fence obviously drove that run in as well. Nice little drop bunt here. We got a hitter here, double hit, just as she's leaving the box. So hitting out of the box here. Coach King has come out to ask a question. Yep. So hit her, hitting out of the box. But a great little bunt. Unfortunately, popped back up and hit her bat the second time. Obviously, Wayne County's bounced back 6 runs on the bottom of the first. Great effort.
Yeah.
Welcome back to the top of the second here. Hutt Valley Counties leading 6 runs to 2. After we just saw them come back and put 6 runs on the board in the bottom of the first. First pitch, drop ball in the dirt, ball 1. Ball 2. So same thing here, Wayne. Obviously, Hutt Valley came out, scored a couple of runs early, had a few runners on base. Counties have hit back, scored 6. What are you thinking here? Hutt Valley come out and do what they needing to do here?
Exactly what County's done to Hutt Valley, just trying to get runners on, just trying to build that pressure. And you saw, they collectively had as a team, got one on at a time, and then all it takes is one hit to score 2 runs. Yeah. And they've done that, obviously multiple times with a great hit from Scarlett.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
we've got a lead-off walk here. Yeah, they did a great job. 4 or 5 base hits, mostly up the middle, and then that big blast from Scarlett Morrison to drive in a couple of runs as well.
And then, with all that, pressure that with all those single hits, that's what I feel that, leads up to that home run. The County's feeling a bit jagged with, everyone hitting her and
a steal here. I think County's put a bit of pressure on too with their base running. They took some extra bases. They obviously with the miscommunication there with Hutt Valley took advantage of that as well. But they put a lot of pressure on base running as well.
And I love hearing the noise of the dugout. These girls are having a lot of fun out there, and especially for myself. You know what I'm like in the dugout. So it's just nice to see kids.
You got the County's boys out here warming up again for their next game as well. Putting some
little jagger steps on there, a little cute step for us.
Yeah. Remind you of a young Wayne back in the day. Putting the step on.
Yeah,
seen you be able to play a footy. Play a bit of footy.
Those were the days.
Didn't see anyone calling out anyone for a mismatch up. Hit pitch here. Runners on 1 and 2, none out.
Yeah, it's a great start from Hutt Valley. Henny will be really proud of his girls, no outs and 2 runners on, so this game's going to be on from now on.
Yeah. Yeah, both teams coming back and forth, getting lots of runners on, lots of traffic. Fake bunt steal. Nice. Cool to see not just giving up the bunt there and taking it out with the speed, obviously. That's time I sworn shows. Just quick down. I presume that is Ra's girl. As we look out to the back end Fraser Park. Boys getting some football in. So 1 ball, no strikes. Oh, ball in. Oh, we got a swing here. 1 ball, 1 strike. High. Hutt Valley hitters here being nice and patient. Obviously trying to work some counts, get themselves back in the game, get some traffic out on there.
Yeah, it's cool to watch. The caliber of our pitcher here. She plays pretty hard for a 12-year-old.
Yeah. Totally opposite to young Wayne on the left side.
Yeah, I wish I could say that, but yeah, mine was a bit wild. I hit a lot more batters there. But
she throws firm though. The velo's good. Like everything's nice and smooth motion too.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. So you get a fly ball to second base and then doubled off the runner at 2 for a double play. So big double play here for Counties to get out a bit of a trouble there, but so Hutt Valley back to the top of the order with Kiara Byrne. So talking about pressure before with some runners on here, County's obviously making a big play, getting a double play, taking all that pressure off that was building for the Hutt Valley hitters hitting lineup here. So they've got to kind of bounce back a couple of tough at-bats from the Hutt Valley girls coming here. Obviously put back to the top of their order, so trying to drive a couple of runs or drive a run in here and get some more traffic out there.
Yeah, absolutely. And as a pitcher, all you want to do is just try and throw strikes so you can use your field. And it looks like County's field are very smooth and they're making some great plays. So.
Yeah, they've made some great, everything that's hit at them, they've picked up, made the plays. There was a little mistake there in the top of the first base, but everything else has been pretty clean apart from that.
Yeah.
Actually, from both sides too, to be fair. I've never really seen too many errors or anything like that. A couple of overthrows, but glove work's been pretty good.
Yeah, it's impressive. And it's cool to watch. Oh, that was a great pitch.
Yeah.
That reminded me of my buddy drop ball when I was back in the days, mate. Nice and firm. Chopper, you used to watch it. Yeah. But
the one out of every 5 that you can throw for a strike.
Absolutely. Yeah. That's what it was. They used to call it the nice plumber. Just straight down the can.
Oh, here we go. Taking 2 bases on the... Oh, tagged out at second base. Good awareness from the pitcher here. Take the third out, second. So as we head into the bottom of the second, Counties hold the lead 6-2 here over Hutt Valley.
When the radio's on and the sound is hot, you just have to enjoy. There's no way to stop. That's where it sounds like the best every day of the week. Better than all the rest. We let the music speak. All the best throwbacks, 90s and more. Atiawa Toa. All the best throwbacks.
Welcome back here to the bottom of the second. Counties ahead 6-2. We had a pitching change on the mound. Looks like Maria onto the mound as the DP coming into pitch. Ioane just making a comment that you usually see she's got a small frame for a pitcher on the mound.
Yeah, well, we'll see what happens here, but she could prove me wrong. But
here we
great
go.
pitch, there we
Comes
go.
out throwing strikes from the start, perfect.
And yeah, I would think that it would be the other way around, where Kalani would be the pitcher. But that's the beautiful thing about our sport is you can never judge a person by its cover, because she proved me wrong, Mariah.
Yeah.
My bad.
You got a check swing, 1 ball, 2 strikes. So obviously Coach Himi come out, make it a pitching change, trying to change a bit of momentum up here. So would be wanting her to come out, throw strikes straight away, which she's doing, which is good. Foul ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So obviously we talked about how good the county's hitting lineup was in the first inning. They obviously come out, proved that. So just making that pitching change, giving them a different look, seeing if we can change a bit of momentum here.
Yeah, and it's
So we see a nice little drive up the middle.
And you'll be thinking what Henry's trying to do, just to change the little, picture, just to give them a different, picture, just to change things up, because, scoring 6 runs is always tough for a pitcher. And, maybe the next innings, the pitcher that was pitching can come back in.
Yeah, 100%. He might come back in. You see a ground ball. You get the front runner. So nice job. Come out, get a ground ball. You got 1 out here.
Saw that little cheeky step that she was trying to run around there, but yeah.
I wonder if she got that from the boys that were warming up earlier that we saw.
Oh, that's probably where it was from, actually. A bit of inspiration from the boys. I saw the little goose steps.
This is interesting. Himi coming out questioning umpiring decision.
Yeah, I think he's just talking to about the runner running back, but there's nothing really there, to be honest.
No, it ended up being a bit good base running by the county's runner, because she actually stopped the double play from happening, right? A lot of times you'll see that runner just run straight into the second base, and seen enough of Kiara Venn. She's a pretty smart heads up player. She would attend a double play there, so good bit of running by the county's team there. Ball 1.
And the best thing is we've got playing with a lot of players, and nowadays, all their kids are playing now, so it's awesome to see,
This makes us feel old, mate.
Yeah, but you know how they say, the older you get, the wiser you get, the good looking you get. What else can I chuck in your boys? I don't know what it is.
I know you're out on your own on this one, mate.
The grayer you get?
Grayer. I like the wiser we get. I don't know if it's true, but let's go with it.
Yeah.
So talk about obviously back in your day, you said that we've made a lot of lifelong friends from playing these age grades. Anyone that you still play with that you played at that grade?
Yeah, well, Aaron Nemia.
Oh, nice.
He was one of the old Sky guys that I used to play with in under 15s, the reps and that's been, and obviously guys like Gene Luddy that are not in the age groups, but just guys that are still around. Yeah. So it's pretty cool to still have those friends around. And
when we were under 13s, Gino was probably in Colts, would he?
Yeah, and
maybe open men's.
And he still looks like he's in Colts,
He's Benjamin Button of softball.
Yeah.
Guy gets younger every time you see him.
Yeah. But, the Gino that we knew was a totally different to the Gino now we know now. So I'm glad for him.
Like you said, mate, older and wiser.
Yeah.
So as we saw, a nice little bunt back to the pitcher. Great play over to first to take the second out. County's obviously be hoping to drive in this run. Hutt Valley be trying to take the third out and get back into the dugout, try and get their own runs back on the board.
And I'm loving the way this pitcher's just coming in and throwing strikes.
Yeah. And she made a great play on that bunt back to her too.
Yeah.
Always good when you get pitchers that tidy defensively off their own pitching, makes a massive difference. Oh, nice base hit again up the middle. County's girl's probably driven 6-7 hits straight back up the middle today.
Yeah, that's great hitting, obviously great timing, they're barreling everything up the middle, so their timing and just hitting selection pitches has been on point. And look who we got here, Scarlett. So
coming back up to her. Oh,
doesn't get any easier.
No, they've given her the Wayne Lowry treatment and put her on.
Oh, well, that's definitely not the Wayne Lowry treatment, but I know we've all been there, boys. Don't act like I've been the only one, you know.
So. Mate, you're on your own island there. No one ever put me on. Hey, Chop. Definitely not with no open base.
I think I just used to give them the old scary look. that was half of the job done.
Well, that look seems to still be working.
Yeah. But trust me, I'm a nice guy. That's all I want people to know. I'm not a fighter. You know. I'm a dad now, so we do understand that we got better values and other stuff to take care of.
Of course.
I get trouble by my kids.
Of course. Same again, come out, throwing strikes here. It's been a pretty good battle just in this inning around. A young pitcher comes in, comes out, throws strikes straight away. Hitters have put the ball in play. Obviously driven in one run here, but get a ground ball or base pop up here, get out of the inning. But the cool thing about what we're saying is she's come out and just throwing strikes, like pounding the zone, as you say.
And a lot of these girls here are probably be playing with boys back at home too.
Yeah, 100%. Yep.
So, they're no different to...
Another, unlucky. Bowled it, run tries to score, and goes back to. So same thing again, like you said about counties putting pressure on, they're coming, almost trying to score it back on the infield single.
Yeah, and what I love about these kids is they just give it a go.
Yeah.
Have a swing, see what happens, and,
The 2-strike count. Can't say it enough, just coming out throwing strikes. It's great, good to see. Not scared obviously on the mound.
Well, that's all we want to teach our kids is trying to throw strikes, and this girl Mariah's come in and done a great job, and if she can get out of this, it'll be a huge plus.
It's pitch. I like that demeanour just on the mound. Just gets the ball, gets back on the plate, on the pitching rubber, throws straight away.
And I wish it was that simple, but we know it's not, unfortunately,
What's the cool thing about seeing at this age that they aren't too much in their own head, if you know what I mean. Like, as you get older, things start to think a bit more. You can get your own head. We out here, they're just playing, get the ball, play, do what they've been taught, or what comes naturally. There's not too much overthinking going here. It's just coming out throwing strikes, which is awesome.
Well, that's the beauty of being a kid, right? You just want to play, have fun, and
Although tournaments like this, it's almost the softball's almost secondary, isn't it? Oh, and good running here by Scarlett, trying to score. Oh, what are we doing? Okay, so front runner scores, second runner called out. Is that what we got here, Wayne?
I think. No, the front runner missed the base.
Front runner's been called out.
Yeah, the front runner missed the base, and she went to go try and...
Was that what she came back for, obviously?
Yeah. She got tagged out. Unfortunately.
So no run score then?
No run score.
Well, it ends up being unconventional, but
well, it worked out for Hutt, yeah.
Well, also the two out, they came home on the play, which is a little bit different, but seemed to have worked.
Great job by the pitcher.
Yeah, did a great job. So as we head into the top of the third here, 7-2 counties over Hutt Valley.
When the radio's on and the sound is high.
Welcome back to Fraser Park. As we head into the top of the third here, Counties Manukau 7, Hutt Valley 2. As we're finishing the last one, so Hutt Valley obviously a bit of a different play at the plate. Just to clear things up, front runner was called out for missing home plate and then making the tag before she got back to the plate, so no runs scored there. So we end up 7-2 as we start the top of the third. Ooh. So attempted bunt there, so we no balls, one strike. So obviously Hutt Valley did a good job restricting there to the one run with Mariah coming in and throwing strikes as we talked about. They came out, just gave up the one run here, so Hutt Valley want to be obviously trying to hit back here as they're at the top of their 2-hole hitter here. It's obviously big innings here for both teams. Hutt Valley trying to work their way back into it, and Counties, if they can get 3 quick outs here, probably lead to sewing this game up pretty quickly, I would think.
Yeah, and as we're looking at the hitter, they're just trying to obviously play short game and just use all their tools, so hopefully they can single up again and get some runners on so we can get this game going again. So it's definitely the energy levels are still up in the dugout.
Yeah,
so
it's good to see.
It's good to see, and now we just need to put it on the dime.
Yeah. Like you said, this grade, the energy's always high, isn't it?
Oh, man.
No matter the score. Sometimes kids don't even know what the score is anyway.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but they're always high when I look at every dugout, so it's pretty cool to see.
One of the big attributes you bring to the game. One of your big things, isn't it?
Yeah.
Noise.
Yeah, no.
Energy.
Yeah, no, I love that kind of stuff, because I know how hard it is for a pitcher to pitch, so I'm just trying to bring the same intensity to the...
It's one of those things in our game, it seems that the louder you are, the more runs you can score. Just good things happen. Softball gods come help you out.
And I just feel that as a pitcher, opposite, when you're playing in the defense, it just feels like the whole team's on you if you're starting to
get confidence is high.
Yeah, absolutely. One of my great sayings.
Yeah, heard that a couple of times.
Yeah, so it's been pretty cool to see it at this young age.
Like I said before, a lot of these tournaments, it's about the getting away with your friends, making some new friends, relationships there, more so than what the softball's almost just a byproduct. They're getting away with your friends. Right?
And it's cool to see boys and girls, at the same park, because it would make it a lot more easier for those parents to have both. So
I hear you. Yeah. Coming through with twins.
Yes,
boy-girl twins. Obviously, one mad dash in between tournaments, or one park to another. But yeah, it would be amazing if we could get more of these tournaments with as obviously as you get higher up, the 17s, 19s, it would be pretty cool to get both games, both genders at the same park and make a massive festival. It would be pretty cool.
Because there'll be no doubt there'll be girls better than boys at these age group tournaments, and that's what I love to see, because I know that boys and girls can learn from each other.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a byproduct of when COVID hit too, and we went to the regional tournaments. I remember going to Palmerston for the Central region, and it was cool around how the boys and girls were at the same park, and I think Hutt Valley had maybe a couple of teams in each grade. It was pretty cool, just little things around like when, say, the girls aren't playing, they're always there supporting the boys teams. It gives you a little bit of a built-in crowd. It was pretty cool. Like I said, COVID was a struggle for all of us in our tournaments, but it was pretty cool to see something like that.
Oh man!
When we
and as a one of these boys or girls, they always want to play better, especially when other people are watching, especially opposite sex. We all know that, Wally. Because I was one of them.
Hence the reason you wanted to be on the mound, being a superstar when you're little. I would have thought back in the day maybe the old confidence would have been high, but the attention to the game might not have been, focus might not have been great if there was too many young females around for Wayne Island back in the day.
Yeah, I played outfield and my eyes went left and right all the time.
Nice strikeout there. I'd have thought that pitch was off the plate, but great job by the Counties pitcher. Athena coming out, throwing strikes as well, getting a strikeout here to take the first out. Oh. Just got to stop and play here. So how's your season going anyway, Wayne, at the moment? See you up at the Vic Gooth last week, causing mayhem for AU.
Yeah, no, it was a good tournament. Got to see a lot of different pitches. As you know, it's pretty tough at the moment with just like we're playing, usually the same teams all the time. So it was just nice to see a whole different bunch of group and playing with the boys in Auckland United. They're always a great bunch of guys and had a lot of fun.
Yeah, 100%. King of the Gooth, Wayne.
Yeah. Well, to be honest, they only probably use me just because I'm bloody there and old and wise.
Couple of big 3-run home runs I saw probably helped.
Yeah, well, thank you to Tane and thank you guys. But I always say to those pitchers that they always get a lot more against us than so
you might get them 2 or 3 times. They're getting you out 6 or 7, right?
Yeah, so I always got to remind them that you got to remember we lose more than what you do.
Yeah, everyone's humbled at some stage, right?
Yeah. And once I sort of got that, it sort of made me understand, when you do get success, enjoy it.
Celebrate, right?
Celebrate. Because it doesn't really get those times all the time.
No, it's a tough game.
It is.
Same thing, little byproduct of what we were just talking about, as we, senior men's grades and stuff like that, you get away to play in the tournaments. It's no different than this at under 13, like we play Saturday softball, we play lots of stuff, but the highlights of our seasons are to get away to those big tournaments, and it's exactly the same for these kids,
Yeah, and just to see, where you're at with your standard of softball, you might think your team is all good, and then another province is way better than you. So it's pretty cool to see what you need to work on, and you might be even the one who's setting the standard. So.
And same thing, like every player in these teams are like the stars of their team, their club team, and then they, like you said, to come play against the best players in the country, the best of the best go together, and you see quality like this. That's quite cool.
And there's always a gun. Yeah. There's always a gun in the tournament that you're like, whoa, you sort of find someone that you inspire to and you'd look up to, but that's in the same age as you. So
and the smaller provinces that turn up to these. I know, talking with Kitty and a few people that were up at that 17s, some really talented young girls out of the Wanganui, which was amazing. If those provinces don't turn up, you wouldn't even know those girls were there. And from what she was saying, there was a handful of girls there turning heads around stuff that they were doing there as well, which is awesome to see.
Yeah, and congratulations to Wanganui, because that's really cool for our game, because back in our days, there was one of the main tournaments was in Wanganui, and so it's nice to see these little provinces coming back into it and giving out, the main provinces a go.
Oh, so. And just in the men's game, so much talent, just to name a few, like Eric Wilson out of there, Brad Rona, obviously, Shane Rona, Brad Worsley, just to name a few people that have come out of a province like that. Our game's been built over the years around, really talented players coming out of smaller provinces and making a big name for themselves.
Absolutely, man.
So it's cool to see that it's happening, and it's really cool to see a province like that bouncing back and sending teams to nationals. I saw them last year as well. I think that the 19 boys in Christchurch, which was awesome. The more we can get provinces like that back involved, the better for the game in general.
Oh, absolutely. And even seen Southland back in
Southern Pride.
Southern
Pride back in the thing.
So they were in it. So I'm looking forward to hopefully seeing that more in the older groups. So because if we can get all those little provinces back into our game, man, it's going to be only beneficial for the bigger picture.
Yeah, and it's cool. It's like you said, the lifeblood of what we do as a game. So as we got a pitching change here, just to stop and sport, obviously pitching change brought to you by Ballpark Broadcasting.
When the radio's on and the sound's hot, you just have to enjoy. There's no way to stop. That's where it sounds like the best every day of the week. Better than all the rest. We let the music speak. All the best throwbacks, 90s and more. Atiawa Toa
As we're back here, obviously pitching change here for counties. We've got a load of bases. Big opportunity here for Hutt Valley to get themselves back into the game.
You see the pitching change here?
Yep. Pitching change. I didn't quite get the number of the player coming in, but we can get that for you, team. Looks to be another one who comes out, throws firm, nice little smooth motion. Run scores here on the pass ball. Okay, so what we've had is this. From what I could see, I think Bailey Kingy's come in from second base to pitch. I presume daughter of Michelle. I'm pretty much 100% of it's their daughter. Good motion like her mum. Nice and smooth. Same thing, come out, throw strikes. Looks to throw the ball pretty firm too.
Yeah, and it looks pretty firm, alright, and she's looking really confident, and seeing her stature and her body language, just looks like everything's just flowing nicely.
Yeah. You're going to strike out. So perfect, coming out exactly what coach wants come into the game. First hitter strikeout. She's got good rotation on the ball, eh? I just notice how much that ball's spinning. Nice little motion.
Obviously, her mum, taught her a few tricks.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, well, she was a great pitcher herself. Obviously, same thing. Tight rotation. I watched the older daughter pitch in the 19s in Palmy.
Yeah.
I want to say 13, and she's more like Maddie's height, So.
Wow.
She was good, really good. I hadn't seen her before. I had, but she was grown a lot since I seen her last time. But a little production line of those Hicks Kingy kids coming out of counties.
Yeah, I don't know what's in the water out there, man, but those county kids are, coming out firing through all grades. So.
Yeah, like we said earlier, they've had a really good season as a province, and it's only going to get better and better. Got some quality coaching. We'll play coming home, out at home. Taking the third out at home, a little unconventional, but here we are out of the inning. Like I said, had a really good year that province, and just getting going from strength to strength. So it's good to see.
Yeah, no, great job.
So Hutt Valley bouncing back, getting one run in the top of the fourth, as we head down to the bottom of the fourth. County still leading 7 runs to 4. Welcome back to Fraser Park, just as we head into the bottom of the fourth inning. Obviously a trade, we're a time limit game, so heading into, I think there's about 10 minutes or so to go, so it'll be interesting if Hutt Valley can get through this inning nice and quickly. They will get an opportunity to hit again. If not, then County will be able to rack up this game. So thoughts so far in the game, Wayne?
A lot of great plays. Sorry.
Caught him with a mouthful of chocolate.
Yeah, sorry guys. I just had to add a bit of flavour to my day. But no, a lot of great plays, and a lot of these girls have been bashing the ball, so especially the Counties team, so it's pretty impressive.
Yeah, I've been really impressed with the two pitches from Counties as well. You know, both throw pretty firm, come out, both strikes, like both look really smooth motion. You know, I know it's probably doesn't matter if it's smooth or not smooth, but it's always cool coming to see something that looks effortless. You know, and the velo's good with it too. So good coming out of hand. Counties at the bottom of the order here. Like I said, with time limit game, if they can hit here for 5, 6, 7 minutes, they'll probably wrap this game up. If Hutt Valley can get 3 quick outs, they'll get another opportunity to hit. So it'll be interesting to see how Coach Kingy manages this. Trying to bust out a couple of Nathan Nukunuku's tactics to slow the game down, or
we know his tricks. He's definitely one of the best at it, you know. Yeah, I'm definitely talking about you, Nathan Nukunuku. But I'm really loving this girl, Mariah. She's just coming in and just throwing strikes, and you know, might be not coming as fast, but she's doing her job. So good on her.
Yeah, there's more than one way to get people out, right? Doesn't have to be overpowering all the time. She's got a lot of ground balls, a lot of strikes, giving her teammates an opportunity to make a play behind her, which is great. Like I said again, man, couldn't be more impressed with this Counties setup. Like I said, they're getting a lot of good coaching out of Michelle. I know Maddie's doing the boys as well, so obviously that family's putting a lot of time and effort into this Counties setup, but they're seeing some great results, and I'm sure there's a lot of more other people around the province helping as well. It's probably just that we know these things, so we can throw the little shout out to them, but they're doing some great things as a province, you know, and it's really cool to see. Nice little slap back to, like I said before, she's tidy off her own pitching, you know, good defense, which makes a massive difference. I remember a few years ago now when we were both playing for Wellington, and we had a few injuries in our pitching, and Jazza ended up pitching in Larry. I don't think I fielded a ball at shortstop. It was good. It was easy.
Oh, I wish it was easy like that these days, Wally, but unfortunately we're getting very high scores. And, you know, we were definitely blessed with the calibre that we had in that era. So
it's just a lost art though too, right? Like that pitching, you know, good defence off your own pitching makes a massive difference. We see another hit to left field by Counties. Runners on 1-3, 1 out here. And back to where are we in the order here? With the 3-hitter up for Counties. So Counties obviously looking to do a little more damage here. Like I said, it's top of the inning. If they can hit for 5-10 minutes here, this game will be over. So Hutt Valley probably need to turn a double play, get out of this inning as quick as they can. See another first pitch strike, runner goes down, cuts off at second base.
It's cool to see those little cuts coming through at this age group, you know.
I've seen a lot of Premier teams not get that 1-3 play right, so they just rolled it out pretty easy.
And seeing these kids doing it at this age is amazing. So big raps to the coaching, obviously.
Yeah. It's one of those things you can see just from watching coaches or watching a team play how well they're coached. You know, something as simple as a 1-3 play. It's pretty simple to run, but a lot of teams don't get it right. Seems like you got to put a bit of time and effort into getting that stuff right. As you see, a big drive to centre field, nice catch. Tried to double off the runner at 2, but got back in time. Runner at 3, didn't tag. Coach Kingy's just explaining how things work. He obviously didn't tag up. She was halfway down the line. Okay, so next game on the diamond will be Auckland versus Counties in the girls division. So another big game straight away for Counties. It'll be another obviously big game for both Counties and Auckland. At the first pitch strike, Mariah just pounding the zone again.
Yeah, there she goes, doing another great job.
So with 2 outs here, if they can get out of this inning, I presume, 5 minutes to go, they can still hit? Not too sure. We'll find out in a second because they're just about to take the 3rd out. Oh. Third out's taken. Looks like there's possibly time for another half inning.
great innings. Great innings for
Yeah, did a great job to come back out and get out of there. Oh, it looks like time's beaten them though. So as we run out, County's running out 7 runs to 4 over Hutt Valley. But thoughts on the game, Rainey? You know, good level of, good standard from what I saw.
Well, from what I saw, I feel that these two teams will be probably the top 4 teams in this tournament, especially Counties. But Haverley showed a lot of fight, and it was cool to watch to see them get runs and try and come back. But unfortunately, just didn't have enough time.
Yeah. And I think I'm right in saying here that these two end up with Counties getting that win, go to 15 points with Hutt Valley as well. Auckland on 5 points. I don't think that means that Counties will play Hutt Valley in the final again at 2 o'clock. So tune in for that team. But yeah, just signing off from this game, a great game watch, some great hitting, good defence, and saw 4 really good young pitchers out on the mound.
Thank you very much, guys, for having us.
When the radio's on and the sound's hot, you just have to enjoy. There's no way to stop. That's where it sounds like the best every day of the week. Better than all the rest. We let the music speak. All the best throwbacks, 90s and more. Atiawa Toa. All the best throwbacks.
E whanau hoki mai ki te rā o te kura. We are in the Hauora whare, and here with Summer from Vibe, who focus a lot of their mahi on our rangatahi. What are you up to here today, Summer?
Kia whanau, we're just here to promote our services for young people. So we have free health services, we have mental health services, education and employment support. So yeah, if you've got any young people that might need some help, come and see us down today.
Yeah, awesome. And no doubt, there's been an increase in mental health issues for our young people. Obviously, calling out for more services and supports from the government. So we're really thankful we've got places like Vibe providing that support.
Thank you.
Awesome. Finally, te rā o te raukura. What's your thoughts on te rā o te raukura?
Oh, it's just nice to be out here with the community, seeing all our tamariki and whanau around, and it's good vibes, even though the weather's not the greatest. Everyone's still in a good mood, so yeah, it's nice to be out here and just see everybody.
Awesome, Summer. Thanks for your time. So to all you rangatahi out there, come on down and experience te rā o te raukura. If you need some support, Vibe has your back. E te whānau, we are live here at te rā o te raukura. Nau mai hoki mai e te whānau ki te rā o te raukura. Right now, a bit of a tipi haere through our stores area. Here we are with the whāngai pepe service, a part of the te runanga o te Atiawa. And I'm joined by Naomi, tētahi o ngā kaimahi. Now, of course, tell us about this service.
So whāngai pepe, we provide one-on-one breastfeeding support to mama and pakeke in the Hutt Valley, Te Awa Kairangi. We also run a drop-in clinic in Wanuamata on Wednesday mornings during term time.
Why is this kaupapa important for our whānau?
Breastfeeding, waiu, is important for our tamariki and whānau to, it's a perfect kai for them. It's more than kai, it's that bonding with their mama, it helps with immunity, and all those things that are important in parenting.
Kia ora. And finally, te rā o te raukura, what does it mean to you?
It's a day for the community and whānau to come together and see about the different hauora services and just spend the day with some good music and with our community.
Also me te whānau Naomi from Te Runanga o Te Atiawa, of course, providing a lot of services down here at Te Rā o Te Raukura. Nau mai hoki mai ki Te Rā o Te Raukura. Kei konei ki whenua ngaro ki te pāka o te whiti Waiwhetu Marae Erarau. We are out and about catching up with some of our wonderful organisations and providers out there offering services, and we are here with Letitia from Be Healthy. Letitia, what have we got on store today?
Kia ora. So Be Healthy, we've got a wee stall with a lot of information about the service. So our service is basically the school dental service for the region. So we see all of the tamariki from year 8 and under right down to preschoolers and kohanga reo kids. We go from around the schools in our dental trip, kind of like this. And yeah, we see everyone for their checks and help keep everyone's teeth nice and healthy.
Now, what about my uncle? He's probably about early 40s, got a couple of missing teeth. Is there any free services on offer for them?
Oh, I wish, but hopefully one day in the future. But yeah, sadly it's just under 18s at the moment. Is free in Aotearoa. So within our service we see up to the year 8s, and then after year 8 they can be seen for free in just the general dental practices in Wellington.
There you go, e te whānau. Well, hopefully we get more funding to improve these services for our whānau out there. But finally, your thoughts on Te Rā o Te Raukura. I'm not sure if this is the first time, but your experiences so far.
Ko tēnei tōku wā tuatahi ki Te Rā o Te Raukura, I tino pai. Yeah, I think it's so important to have community events like this so that we can, hono atu ki ngā tangata. And yeah, it's just really cool to see everyone in their different mahi spaces and everything that can help benefit the hapori. But yeah.
Kia ora, Letitia, Be Healthy, of course. Come on down to Te Rā o Te Raukura and get your tamariki teeth checked out at Te Whānau. Nā reira, tēnā rā koutou katoa, nau mai e rarau ki Te Rā o Te Raukura.
Ballpark Broadcasting and Atiawa Toa FM here at Fraser Park with the under 13 rookie socks. Joining me is Stacey, the under 15 boys development coach. Kia ora, Stacey.
Kia ora, thank you for having me.
Oh, thanks for coming in and giving us a hand. We've got a bit of a top of the table clash, Counties versus Auckland for the girls. Winner of this game should move forward to the final. So Stacey, up and coming for you and your boys, what's coming up for the under 15 development socks?
Yeah, so just recently getting the job up here, we've been away to the under 15 North Island Invitational. Selected a squad with the help of some Southerners down there who were looking at the South Island tournament, and we've put a squad of about 27 together.
It's a big squad.
It's a big squad, and we're going to take that away to the Easter Classic. We're going to go into camp for a couple of days, and we're going to pull in some former players, some current Black Sox, current junior Black Sox, to work with these young men and put them in that elite program to hopefully create some pathways towards junior Black Sox, major Black Sox, and eventually the Black Sox. So yeah, really looking forward to it.
Sounds like a busy season for yourself.
Yeah, it's like I say, it's a bit of a rush, but we think we got a good mix across the country and across position. I know we're struggling a little bit in a few areas.
Yeah.
I think that's across the board, but we're looking at building battery, we're looking at building skill set, we're looking at building IQ and putting them in a good position. And once we get to the tournament, we're going to split the squad into two teams, and they will play in the tournament as Ma and Pango. Yeah.
Sounds busy and it sounds amazing. We'll get this game started with Counties versus Auckland, and on the mound for Counties we have Bailey Kingy. Bailey Kingy is the niece of her coach, Michelle Kingy, ex-White Sox player who got to play for a long time in the black and white jersey.
It's so cool having those names back at the park, or continue to be at the park and teaching our rangatahi what softball's all about. It's really cool seeing her and Maddie and Bobby and Ruben. It's awesome seeing them here.
It's a family thing. I believe she has 4 to 5 tamariki that have played in lots of tournaments just this summer. She must be feeling a bit broke.
Yeah, it's not a cheap sport anymore, that's for sure.
And I've noticed a lot of these young girls and the young boys, they're swinging quite expensive bats. Back in my day, we had the Tinkers.
Oh yeah, the little gold Easterns and 33 ounce.
The Lisa Fernandez bottle tops.
Yeah, the good old days. Mind you, the balls were a bit harder back then too, Uppy, so that helped.
Yeah. Up to bat we have Georgia Thompson. Second hitter of the Auckland lineup.
Start.
Blue likes that down there. Run on one. Bailey's doing a good job for the beginning of the game. Now in this situation, we're looking for a sacrifice to move that runner. Unfortunately, she is hit pitched. It moves on with runners on 1 and 2. Now we have Ruby Jean up to bat. Number 3 for Auckland.
Yeah, I think after we're still looking for sacrifice bunts at this stage of the game. Nice and early, move those runners round.
It's important in the beginning. Unlucky. What a great effort there by the young catcher Tahua Tuiri. She's tough, all right.
I think it's important they learn too that the idea of softball is team, and moving runners around and putting them in a good position to score is just as important as hitting that ball through the gap that's expected of the next couple of batters through.
Most definitely. I mean, we all want to be Scarlett Morrison and hit home runs, which we will see later on in the piece, a replay of the previous game. Runner heads down to 3, and she stands up there. Summer Hemara on third base, and we have Georgia Thompson over at second base. At bat, Ruby Jean. 2 strikes against her with Bailey on the mound there. Looking to get something done.
Ball.
Oh, run to the sides. No, we're going back. Bit messy, and the runner goes again. And she is safe at home plate. This is Raw and Live, ladies and gentlemen. 2 rundowns in 1 inning. And she is out at home plate. What an inning, what a play there by the county's Manukau team.
Yeah, I think we've seen a little bit of this going on today, sitting in the stands.
Not even that, it's obstruction. She can't even get to the base.
No, she slid way too early. She was able to get there.
It doesn't matter, it's an obstruction call. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like,
But it wasn't.
She can't even get to the base.
Yeah, she had the opportunity to get it.
They're standing in front of it.
Run this out.
You missed it. Do better.
Oh, it's right there.
As you can hear through the microphone, we've just got a bit of a disagreement between the coach and the Blue. The Blue is the boss at the end of the day. Game on.
I was just saying, we've seen a little bit of this in the stands where the crowd are cheering and the runners are listening to the crowd and not the coach.
Yes, I've noticed that as well in
And
the previous
there's
game too.
a lot of confusion for these young kids, and I think they just need to learn to listen to the guys on the corners.
Yeah.
Block out that other noise, but it's pretty hard when it's mum and dad out there yelling, and yeah.
Especially when it's mum and dad on the side. Maybe sometimes even your older brother or your older sister. Ruby Jean takes a good swing on that. It's very vocal down here at Fraser Park today. I absolutely love it.
You're out. She can't take a step forward when she's pitching. It's way illegal. Huh? It doesn't matter. You got to call the rules.
Yeah, okay, I'll leave it go.
This game is getting quite technical.
You're not going to enforce it.
I think too maybe the coach needs to understand that that's a call for the base umpire and not the plate umpire, the stepping at the off the mat.
Yeah. Now he's going to go have a chat with his base umpire, or if not, the coach.
Yeah.
Now often we do have technicalities with pitches on the mound. Hopefully this young girl knows just to step out the box, and we will cross that sometimes, with the pitchers lifting their feet. They have to have both feet on the ground before the ball has entered their glove and before they make a step. Am I right there, Stacey?
Correct, yeah. There is a little rule called clearing the plate. There's no actual height discrepancy. The umpires use discretion on that. But the foot is not allowed to move forward. It can only move up and down. I think what the coach is trying to say is that she's getting propulsion from forward movement. But it's too hard for an umpire calling balls and strikes to call.
In the box we have Khalees Nelisini.
Fine.
It is a tough one at this age group too, because they're still learning, they're still developing.
Yeah.
I think giving the coaches the opportunity to come out and correct things is better than maybe calling illegal pitches at this stage.
That double play was Georgia. She got out one. She was the first one out.
Yeah.
And then that batter just now who just got struck out.
Struck out.
So it's only two out.
Good.
Yeah.
Just make sure.
Because Summer scored, they had the 2 outs. Now Khalees is up to bat.
It's broken. You got it?
Just a malfunction here with the catcher. Atiawa Toa trying to fix her helmet. Often the clips come off all the time, especially if you're having to try and tag 2 rundowns in the same inning. Bailey back at it on the mound. We have 2 outs.
Ball.
Blue calls the ball there.
Bailey seems to have a nice little technique there. She's driving off that back foot and getting through her action really well.
Ball.
I can hear her coach from the side, just guiding her along there. It's a bit tough on our young ones when the umpires pull up little technicalities. It might get you, down a little bit. However, it's important to try and stay focused as much as possible. So Khalees grabs a walk there. 2 out for Counties. Up to bat, we have Eden Ayese. You have any tamariki playing this weekend, Stacey?
No, all mine are pretty big now.
Yeah.
I coach the Marist Premier team as well. Safe at 2. Yes, we've got a safe call
Safe
there.
at 2.
They also need to learn how to how to slide these guys. It's a favourite part of softball, isn't it? Getting the knickers dirty. Yeah, no, we played yesterday Uppy against Porirua. We went down 6-5 in a really good game, but my young fella's playing in there, but he's 21 now.
Yeah.
Oh, it's good pitch. But yeah, I'm just down here actually hanging out with Izzy Nuku for the weekend.
Cool.
Driving him around.
Seen him as well.
Yeah.
We're actually asking him some technical questions for softball because we're unsure, having the top 3 girls teams, who would actually be the top with the score ratio. So we'll see how we go.
Yeah. No, it's always good sitting down with Izzy. He's a lot of knowledge there, and he knows a lot about the players in the game, and it's really cool just talking to him sometimes.
Yeah. We'll go to the break. We'll catch you back in a second.
When your radio's on and the sound is hot, you just have to enjoy. There's no way to stop. That's where it sounds like the best every day of the week. Better than all the rest. We let the music speak. All the best throwbacks, 90s and more. Atiawa Toa. All the best throwbacks.
Kia ora whānau, you're with Stacey Taylor here at Fraser Park. We're at the Under-13 Rookie Socks tournament. We have Auckland and Counties battling away this morning with the top of the table clash. Now I'm just going to introduce the Counties Manukau lineup. We have Amy Key batting at number 1. Atiawa Toa going at 2. On the field for Auckland, leading off with pitcher, we have Vida Brockhead. That's a very famous surname he has. Actually, we have Georgia Thompson. At first base, we have Eden Ayese. Second base, Zoe Taku Goodenough. We also have Ruby Jean over at third base. Shortstop, we have Summer Hemara. At left field, Khalees Nelisini. Centre field, Elise Gray. And over at right field, we have Tane Jane Levi. The reserves are Katia Rangi, Lucy Sublihi, and apologies for that pronunciation, and as well as Liana Halamal Davis. Now leading off, we have Bailey, the pitcher for Counties.
It's one of Michelle's girls. Yeah, it's good to see these county teams have kind of taken over the country at the moment, Uppy, with the wins at the 17s, 15s. Her and Maddie are doing something up there, or there's something in the water up in County Manukau.
I've noticed that too. Well, Michelle did live in Brisbane for a little bit. I was over there at the same time. But since coming back, you know, she's definitely putting in the mahi for our sport. She grew up loving it. Her whole whānau loves softball. Her brother-in-law is a famous Major League baseballer, is playing for the Auckland Tuatara, so it definitely runs in all their veins.
And it's just really cool to see them at the park giving back and doing what they do.
It's exciting, you know, watching young talent come through. We sort of compare ourselves to them, and I'm not going to lie, these kids don't know what their parents feed them, because I missed out on eating that stuff, I think.
Yeah, there's some big ones out there. We're talking. I was talking to a few guys around the park, and it's finding it maybe not as competitive as it used to be back in our day. Oh, that's the left. Oh, well caught there at
That's
Paul.
there, one out. Who caught that? The third base, Ruby Jean for Auckland.
Yeah, I think they're I'm not going to say too nice. They're lovely kids, but
Yeah.
I think, you know, we're probably brought up in an era where you scraped out a win as best you could, and you scraped your knees and your elbows while you're at it.
It's a lot tougher back in our day, I must say that.
Little swinging bunt. Oh, it's a nice play
Good
from
play
the
by the second base, Zoe Taku good enough. Makes the play over at first base for the second out of the inning. You know, back in our day, Stacey, though, we didn't have social media. We weren't comparing ourselves to anyone else but ourselves. And I think that's what made us a little bit more mongrel. But it's exciting to see this talent come through because, you know, they're using a much better equipment, much more advanced.
Yeah. No, it is cool, and they're just these kind of raw, pure athletes that are coming out and giving this beautiful game a crack too.
Most definitely. Up to bat is Hazel Paul, first base for Counties. It's quite cool how they have their surnames on their backs. That was always my my one thing that I love making teams is the uniform.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not just the uniform, making sure I got my number. And whoever took my number was going to be giving me that.
2-1. Yeah, it was always a cool part. And looking after your uniform, keeping it tucked in, make sure your belt was showing, pants high or low, nice and tidy.
Yeah. Even your cleats sparkling. That's a good swing there by Hazel Paul.
And the cleats these days, eh? Wow.
So many different colours to select from now. I used to wear the humble Mizunos because I would buy all of my equipment from Colin Ward from Wellington.
Oh, yep. Yeah, there wasn't so much to choose from back then.
I believe he had the only shop here in Wellington, and now we have the dugout. We also have the field house.
Yep. Even our little shop out in Tawa, there is stocking a lot of softball gear now, Lifestyle Sports.
Yes. Rolly, if you don't know who Rolly is, she often sponsors, her and Lifestyle Sports sponsor a lot of athletes. I personally get a discount, which is great.
Oh, that's a nice tidy innings from Auckland.
Third out for the inning there. Hazel Paul being called out. That gives us a score of 1-0 to Auckland. We'll go into the top of the second. Just catch you in a sec.
When the radio's on and the sound's hot, you just have to enjoy. There's no way to stop. That's where it sounds like the best every day of the week. Better than all the rest. We let the music speak. All the best throwbacks, 90s and more. Atiawa Toa. All the best throwbacks.
Kia ora whānau, welcome back to the ball game here at Fraser Park. You're with Uppy Stone and Stacey Taylor at the Under 13 Rookie Sox. Currently Auckland lead this game 1-0. Only the top of the second, and up to bat we have
Feather on deck. Feather on deck.
Zoe Taku good enough.
Ooh. Saw a little bit of that over the weekend too, is this squaring up the bunt to put the pitcher off. And I noticed the good pitchers are just throwing it at the bat.
Yeah, they're getting them every time on it.
Oh!
Ouch.
You're right, you're right.
Zoe taking a hit pitch there. She will move to first base. Bringing up to bat, Vita Bromhead.
obviously a very famous name across New Zealand softball, with the White Sox being full of Bromheads for the last decade or more. So,
That's a good throw down by the catcher.
It's good softball.
We want to see that. Nice work by the catcher, Atiawa Toa. Now, I did notice the catcher telling the outfield to back up a little bit, so maybe she knows something that we don't know, Stacey.
Yeah. Well, with a last name like that, I'm sure there's something special coming out of the bat soon.
Nice
pitch.
That's a good pitch there.
2 strikes.
Now, I think counties have made a pitch change.
Whoa.
The pitcher change, the new pitcher for Counties Manukau is Athena Wilson, who has substituted with Bailey Kingy, and Bailey has moved to third base.
Pass ball and runner comes to third base. It's good seeing a confident runner out there that's just listening to the coach and going straight to where she needs to be. That's a good pitch.
That's a big swing there.
I like that play up from the catcher on that third strike, throwing straight down to 3 with the runner at 3 and actually causing a bit of confusion there. It's really good.
Second phase play, we often forget about that, and this catcher's obviously quite onto it, knowing that there's a runner on that base, we can't allow her to score. Sacrifice bunt goes down, runner holds back, the play is made. Out at...
She had a foot off the base.
He calls her out, then calls her safe, saying the foot was off. Runner heads down to 2, runner safe at home plate. Lots of action between Counties Manukau and Auckland.
That's ball and play causing confusion up here. That's good softball. Sometimes that's all we need is just the ball and play, runners in motion, and confusion reigns.
Yep.
Yep, better up.
So now we have number 20, Elise Gray, up to bat. Gets on the strike there.
The Auckland coach definitely seen something with his short game here. He's putting his runners in motion and getting his girls to put bunts down.
Another one goes down, tags her, looks for the next runner.
Another good play, sacrificing that runner over to third base.
It's a great play there by Hazel Paul. Elise Gray doing her job, just putting the ball into play. It was still quite a tough play to make. You have to spin your body fully back around to see where that other runner is. Now we have Tane Jane Levi up to bat. Takes a big swing. Wearing number 9 and playing number 9, Tane Jane Levi.
Very good pitch. She's definitely not afraid to swing the bat, I think.
Yeah, I know, right? For a little girl.
Yeah. I like that. You don't get hits if you don't swing the bat.
Oh.
I think we're hearing the difference between the boys and girls game too, with that cheering coming out of the dugouts.
Counties was quite loud the previous game and even more so in this game.
Great pitch to finish the innings.
That's a great inning by Auckland, scoring another run to still take the lead, 2-0 over Counties Manukau. We'll see you back after the break.
When the radio's on and the sound is hot, you just shout to enjoy. There's no way to stop. That's where it sounds like the best every day of the week. Better
ora whānau, you're back here at Fraser Park with Uppy Stone and Stacey Taylor. Just want to give a big shout out to Atiawa Toa FM and Ballpark Broadcasting for looking after us today here in the booth. Now in this inning, we want to show you one of the amazing hits from the previous game, a grand slam home run by Scarlett Morrison. It is a minute long, but I am sure you will enjoy it. Here it is. She takes the big swing, lifting it up, the wind catches it, and there you go, Scarlett Morrison from the county's Manukau.
She's enjoying that trot around the bases too. That's
She's
amazing.
like, let's go, guys.
So cool to watch.
Yee-hee. Proud father did see that. He was standing right behind the booth.
Look at that. That's awesome, man. Nice little inside lifter too. Just put some hands on it and away it went.
She'll be happy for a wee while after that. So that was Scarlett Morrison, who's up to bat for Counties Manukau.
What a strike there.
So Scarlett playing at batting at number 4. The sweeper hitting position, or we call it the clean-up.
Yep, one of the power positions. She goes opposite field. Oh, she set one in play.
And it stays in the field. Scarlett looks all the way to second base. Safe at 2. Scarlett with a high fly over to right field. Up to bat, we have Tyler Picky.
Okay, I'm going to hand it. We've got a special little guest coming in for you to interview. His name's Riley Webber, so I'm going to hand over the headset to the young man and
Awesome.
let you have a bit of a korero with him.
Thank you. Safe at home. Dedication by the runner. Counties score their first run through Tyler Tapiki, putting Counties Manukau on the board with 2 runs to 1. Now I've got a little friend here with me. What's your name, young man?
Riley Webber.
And who do you play for?
Wellington.
What club team do you come from?
KC.
KC, and what does that stand for?
Kapiti Coast.
Kapiti Coast. Now, what position do you play?
Shortstop.
Shortstop. How are you going this weekend?
Good.
Good. Have you had any home runs?
No.
No?
Not yet.
What team is the team to look out for? Besides your team, Counties Manukau?
Yep.
What makes them the team to look out for?
They're hard. They do fast pitches and yeah.
Cool. And is your team positioned up the top of the table at this stage?
Yep.
Yeah. You excited for it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Good weather today as well, eh?
Mhm.
Now, with your teammates, do you have any teammates that that play for the KC with you? That play in your Wellington team? How many representatives from your club team?
We got 4.
4 of them, and what's their names?
Reagan, Duncan, Bailey, and James.
And James. That's quite cool. You get to play with 4 of your teammates here at the tournament.
Yeah.
You made some new friends though from the other teams?
Yeah.
Katini.
And
do you think that they'll be your friends for a long time to come?
yeah.
Yeah.
And Rans and Rakapo.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Back in my day, which is a long time ago, I found all my best friends at under 13s. So whoever you meet here, you're going to know in 20 to 30 years from now. How cool is that?
Yeah.
And they might be able to host you at their house, cook you barbecues.
Yeah.
Right, Riley. Well, thanks for joining me in the booth. Is there any shout-outs that you want to give back home?
Shout out to all my family that's in Australia watching me.
Cool. Shout out to Riley Webber's whānau in Australia. What part of Australia do they live in?
Perth and Sydney.
Perth and Sydney. Well, Perth will probably be quite early in the morning, but
and my auntie.
you and your auntie.
Gina Webber.
Gina Webber. Oh, the famous Gina Webber.
Yeah, she's my auntie.
Cool. She's so famous.
Yeah.
Yeah, Olympic pitcher for the New Zealand White Sox.
Yeah.
Is she watching you as well?
Yep.
Cool. Well, we'll look forward to seeing her tune in later.
Yeah.
Thanks for joining me, Riley.
Thank you.
You take care, buddy. Good
Bye.
luck for your final.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Stacey.
Kia ora.
What a cutie pie he was.
Yeah, what a famous auntie.
Yeah, I know.
Wow.
Could tell by those bright eyes that you're definitely a Webber.
Yeah. She was something special, Auntie Jenny, that's for sure. Played a little bit in the Hutt Valley too, this way for the Mighty Maris for a little while.
That's
Nice
a great
play.
catch there by the third base for Auckland.
Yeah, so while Riley was
Ruby
in here, he
Jane.
managed to get a run across for counties, making a tight game here.
A very tight game. That runner that ran home and I sort of dismissed it, that was dedication. Up to bat for Counties Manukau, we have Athena Wilson, the substitute pitcher. That's a big swing there.
Yeah, these county girls like to take their hacks. It's really cool to watch. Mind you, that's always been a thing with our smaller unions, counties, Hawke's Bay. They don't mind swinging the stick.
No, they don't, especially if they have a professional coach over there,
absolutely.
Michelle Kingy. She's also made the county's NFC women's team, so it's been a wee while since she's put on the uniform, and there we go,
deep
big
into right
smash
field.
by Athena Wilson. She moves ticking, she keeps going, oh no!
Safe home. We've got the interference obstruction call over there at 2.
The other coach hasn't pulled it up, however, that does happen, folks. We're watching the ball and we often forget about the runner and making sure we get out of the way of the runner. We see it in the adults, see it in the
Absolutely.
Premier games as well.
Yeah.
Well, what a top effort by substitute player Athena Wilson, picking up a third bagger for her first turn at bat.
It was a great little hit. Over the head of the right fielder, throwing her hands down at the ball and getting it going the other way. Good bit of hitting. Oh!
Now the hard hit up the middle by Bailey Kingy, hits it all the way to right field, moving to 2, she's got some speed. She's got the speed, runs all the way to third. Is she going to go? She holds up.
2 stand-up triples in a row. This is exactly what Counties did in the last game, I believe. They just turned it on in 1 innings.
Now we got a 2-all ball game, 2 outs, runner on 3.
There's definitely some power in the middle of this Counties hitting lineup.
Just trying to figure out this number 17. Safe at home. Counties lead the ball game now, 3 runs to 2.
This is some really good pressure hitting from Counties, coming in and doing what they do well, putting the bat, middle of the bat and middle of the ball and hitting the ball hard and running bases.
Up the middle.
Up the middle.
Nice safe hit there.
Some really good hitting from the Counties middle order.
Yeah, time. Two down, catch up.
Up to bat we have Hazel Paul. Runners off.
Oh, what a throw. Good softball again. Good softball.
In a scoring position, which is what Michelle would want.
Yeah.
Anything can happen when the ball comes off the bat.
The use of the fake bunt steal too, it's still being utilised.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh,
That's
double.
good pitch.
Oh, that's good. I think that was really good play up because the shortstop. She was. I don't know. The shortstop actually got across in time. It was a good throw, but a good run.
Yeah, I agree. The shortstop read that quite early, which is good.
I think for those of you that don't know what a fake bunt steal is, it's just what it sounds like. The batter will turn around and pretend to bunt, and at the last minute pull the bat away, which pulls the corners in and makes the middles move to the bases that the runners are going to, and they have to beat the runner across. That's the biggest thing the shortstop has to do. She has to beat the runner to 3, and on a good throw, which happened, but safe. So
Good stop there by the catcher.
Really
It's hard for the catcher to also visually see that with the bat being in front and being pulled back. It's a tough day out for them.
Get behind the batter to throw the ball. Yeah, there's a lot going on. Another good hit.
Another hard hit down the right field line.
Oh, nicely.
The blue call's safe.
That's commitment. She slid into that safety base, that orange base.
Great
there.
smash there by Hazel Paul down the right field line.
Good quick thinking from the right fielder to try and play first base too.
And we have a timeout by Auckland with Scarlett Morrison coming up to bat. They may want to have a chat about this girl. So 3 runs to 2. That changed really quick there, Stace.
2 outs as well. So that's 2 down pressure hitting. That's some really, really good hitting from the county skills.
Yeah.
And to bring Scarlett back up means they've gone around the horn. So that's some really good hitting from these girls.
And it's continuous hitting, which I really love. Sometimes it's hard to get in the box after a big smash and try and compare with your teammates, but that's what it's all about, being part of a team. Team hitting is what we call it.
Absolutely. And it just, like I say, putting the middle of the bat on the ball and good things happen.
Oh, another one.
I think she's gone again. Oh, she's just at the top of the fence.
The county's runner looks at home plate. She says, I'm going to touch you. Safe at home.
That young lady has some power.
Oh, Scarlett Morrison. Picked up by the county's Manukau. She does originate from Wellington, playing for the mighty Pōneke Kilburnie club.
True, I was out there with her old man, La.
Yeah.
Not so long ago.
He'll be a happy daddy after effort today.
He absolutely will. He's a happy daddy all the time, that guy. He loves his kids, and he loves softball, he loves PK. But he lives in Wainui, and we give him a bit about that.
Hey, I live in Wainui too. Great community, Wainui Amata.
It absolutely, and it has produced some fantastic athletes over the years.
I mean, I did represent the Wainui Amata Patriots, and we did win club nationals.
True.
First time in the competition for that particular year, taking on our arch rivals Te Aroha and probably every other club in the country. But them being the number 1 team to beat, and it was an effort. But we'd like to have a big shout out to Wainui Amata Softball Club out there. Still have teams coming through.
Great play.
Great out there, 3 outs.
What a great innings from
What
Candice
an
Manukau.
inning, folks. You see counties coming back, pushing for some more runs. Now they lead it 4 runs to 2. We're just going to take a quick break and we'll be back with you in a second.
When the radio's on and the sound's hot, you just have to enjoy. There's no way to stop. That's where it sounds like the best every day of the week. Better
Kia ora and welcome back to the match between Auckland and Counties Manukau, with Counties leading, we believe, 4-2 at the moment, going into the top of the third innings. We have another guest here in the box. This is Duncan Cruiser from Wellington. Kia ora and welcome, Duncan.
Hello.
So tell us a little bit about yourself, who you play for, why you love softball, and who's your hero.
I play for KCU in Carpentry.
Yep.
I love softball, it's just really exciting.
Okay, better up.
I like batting. I don't really have a hero.
Yeah, what about, do you have any favourite softball players?
No, not really. I just like teams.
Yeah?
Some teams.
True, so you play out on the Kapiti coast?
Yeah.
And you're playing for Wellington this weekend. What's it been like wearing a different jersey and representing?
It's a bit weird, like saying let's go Wellington instead of let's go KCU.
Yeah.
It's pretty exciting. I'm playing for a big city.
Well, that's cool. And is this your first time in reps, or?
Yeah.
It is? And are you enjoying being in a tournament like this where there's Counties, Auckland, Manukau, yeah?
Yeah.
What's been your favourite game so far for you?
Probably the game I just played.
Who was that against?
Hawke's Bay.
Hawke's Bay, and did you guys win?
Yep, by 1 point.
Awesome, and did you get any hits in that game, Duncan?
I got some hits, but I got out too. I just got walked.
Okay. And what's been your favourite play that you've made this whole tournament?
I just got a good play at my game where that went really fast down first base and I saved it.
Yeah? So were you playing first base?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. So you're pretty good at catching, are you?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. What other positions do you play?
For KC, I sometimes do pitcher and outfield.
Outfield, yeah. And do you have a favourite position at all?
Probably first base.
Oh, that's cool. Okay, Duncan, tell me about what your club team has done this year, KCU.
Well, we've undefeated so far.
Wow, and who have you played to be undefeated?
We've played Tawa, Johnsonville, the other KCU teams. There's another one of them, Wellington, I think.
Awesome.
One Wellington team. Plimerton, Tawa, and there's lots of other teams I can't remember.
Oh, that's cool. Okay, well, I'm going to let you go soon, but before I let you go, is there any shout outs you want to make to anyone while we're on here?
Shout out to Riley Weber, Reagan, and KCU.
Awesome. Well done, Duncan. Thank you for coming and talking to us.
Thank you.
Cheers, mate.
Runners out!
Ooh, we've got two down here after talking to Duncan from KCU, and just as we welcome Uppy back into the box. Welcome back, Uppy.
Oh, thank you. Quick fresh air with the boys, being hassled. Can I go on next, miss? Can I go on next? I said I'll have to ask my boss first.
Yeah, it's a tough gig doing the interviewing and trying to watch the game all at the same time, isn't it?
Trying to multitask everything. It's not easy in the booth, guys, but if you ever want to volunteer, do get in touch with Ballpark Broadcasting. Get in touch with Jason Gerbes, Chopper.
So I think during that time, Auckland did score another run, so we've got a 4-3 ball game.
It is tight.
Manukau.
Oh, good
nice
pick up by Hazel Paul at first base. What a play to end the inning there. We're in for a good game here, folks. Counties leading the piece, 4 runs to 3 over Auckland. We'll come back to the bottom of the third in a second. you're back with Uppy and Stacey in the booth for Ballpark Broadcasting. Up to bat, we have Stephanie Henare taking the lead in the bottom of the third for Counties Manukau.
Yeah, Counties Manukau with that big innings in the last bottom of the last and have really taken control and taken this game by the throat.
You can tell they're definitely a fighting team. They're not going to sit on no runs, even 1 or 2 runs. They just want to keep scoring.
One more one.
That's what I've noticed from the couple of games that I've watched them play.
Yeah, and it's so good to see that they're just out here and they go pitch by pitch, play by play. There's no moaning, there's no down. They just stay up. The dugout's loud.
Yeah, the
they get
dugout's
out there,
very loud.
looking at their coach, knowing what knowing what want to do next, and carrying on. It's really good softball.
Opts to leave for that ball there, Henare. Michelle's quite a very tough softballer in her time and in her day, and even still, she'll be wanting to teach all these young ones everything that she's learnt over her career. Staying calm, but also being very aggressive. You can see that in this counties team. Very hungry, wanting to hit the ball.
And they have a plan going into their at-bats. That's something that normally doesn't happen till a little bit later at 17s, 19s, but these girls are coming in with a plan. They're showing that fake bunt, they're pulling back, they're putting runners on. It's really cool.
She squares around for the bunt, but doesn't actually pull back in that instance. Maybe she's keeping the corners guessing, but they haven't. The third base is down, first base is back.
Yeah. I didn't see a hands on hips from Michelle, so I don't think she missed the call.
Runner goes. Stops.
Oh.
And then goes again.
Very lucky there on the runner. Yes, there's a little bit of a smile on Michelle's face there. I just love the way she's teaching them that aggressive running game, and don't stop.
Yeah. When your coach is confident, your players are confident too.
Absolutely. And the players need to remember, if a coach calls you to steal and you get out, that's on the coach.
Exactly.
As long as you do your job properly.
Yeah. Throwing a lot more up pitches for Auckland. Vita Bromhead.
I think they just might be struggling to find the zone a little bit here. There it is.
She comes back.
Nice pitch.
With a strike down the zone there. Now, being quite tight in this ball game, 4 runs to 3. Auckland really need to defend out to keep these Counties Manukau team at bay.
Oh, that's a great pitch to finish that at bat.
Great comeback pitch. They're getting out. Bringing up to bat for Counties Manukau. We have excuse me a second. What number is she wearing?
I don't know if we've seen the batter before, if it's someone off the...
An interchange? Could be Kamali Diamond. I just need to see if that's 29 on the jersey.
You're looking for a number on the back of the
yes,
shirt.
Yes, it is.
It is?
Kamali Diamond, number 29 for Counties Manukau, makes an appearance at the plate.
Well, that's a nice pitch. Vida working that outside corner. She obviously found somewhere that she likes to put the ball in. She's thrown some really good spots out there.
Yeah, she is. Very close, that one.
Yeah, those are really good pitches, Huppy. Really good.
Just missing off the plate. Kamali doing a good job at the first turn at bat. Takes a walk. Runner and 2 moves to 3.
Sorry, come back. 3. Come back.
Runner goes back
Oh.
to 2.
4, 3. Sorry, my bad.
Umpire just miscounting there.
Does the runner go back to 2?
The runner should go back to 2. Oh, she doesn't have to because the play was still live.
3 ball 1.
Okay.
That's a good pitch, finding one on the inside of the plate.
Bromhead finding her flow in this inning. Kamali shoots a diamond down the third base line. Comes in home, safe at home. Kamali heads down to second with a stand-up infield hit. Kamali diamond.
Although that wasn't executed that well, that was a great thinking from the third baseman to try and get that lead runner with plenty of time. She made a good throw. It's just a shame that there wasn't more of a play at the plate.
Yeah. She does score another run for Counties. Up to bat we have Athena Wilson.
I am enjoying the way these Counties girls just swing the stick. It's really, really cool seeing them get it off their shoulder and actually trying to hurt that ball.
They don't look scared,
No.
that's for sure. Infield fly.
Well, nice catch out there.
The right field is very stoked with that catch. Good on you, girl. Yeah. Number 15 for Auckland, Khalees Nelisini, taking the out there.
I think they've just made a positional change there. Auckland, left field to right and right to left.
Okay. Up to bat, Bailey Kingy. Top of the order.
Bailey hit one up the middle last at bat, I think. It's another thing I like seeing up here is these kids there looking at surprise bunts, running bunts, walking into slap hits. It's really cool to see at this age that they have all these arrows in their quiver, so to speak, where they can, multifaceted hitters, rather than just trying to sit there and bang the ball, which is what I did. I don't want to when I love just sitting there banging the ball.
I'm the same as you. I wasn't really into putting bunts down.
No.
But if I was told to bunt, I definitely would.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, it's always team first, but when you got the opportunity to hit one as hard as you can, you always took it.
Pop fly.
Oh, another good catch there.
Caught by the second base for Auckland. Zoe
Side
Tucker
away.
good enough. That side away. Counties lead the piece. 5 runs to 3 over Auckland. We're at the top of the 4th. We should be coming up to 15-20 minutes left of the game. We'll see you at the next break. Kia ora Tiwi. You're joined by Api Stone and Stacey Taylor here at the Under 13 Rookie Sox. We've got a great game ahead of us. Counties Manukau leading the piece 5 runs to 3 over Auckland. We're in the top of the 4th. Auckland need to score some runs now.
Yeah, Auckland need to keep this game alive. Obviously the game's been timed. They need to at least get ahead or at least draw to make sure we get into the bottom of the innings.
Up to bat, we have number 6, Zoe Taku Goodenough. She does square around for the fake bunt and stays there, but unfortunately the pitch just a bit off. She leaves that one there. 1-1.
These last few innings, the pitchers have really come into their own, Uppy.
Yeah, they certainly have. I think we've had a couple of substitutions. Bailey started the inning. And Athena Wilson has come to finish it off.
Strike 3. 1 down.
Doing a great job on the mound, Athena Wilson. Up to bat, Vita Bromhead.
See if Vita can take her pitching into her hitting.
Great pitch there by Athena Wilson. Coming in with a fast pitch. Infielders look very ready.
Young catcher there moving to the different corners, maybe a little bit too far outside them, but it's good to see that she's moving behind the plate and giving her different spots to aim for.
She has a plan. Not just accepting any pitch that comes down. Watch these girls, all the pitches for Counties and Auckland. If they have the likes of Michelle Kingy around, we're going to have plenty more of her in the future, and I cannot wait to see them.
Absolutely. Look at that.
And when I was younger, it was always Auckland versus Wellington, and Michelle always being the pitcher. We weren't mates on the field. Off the field, yes. On the field, definitely no.
Absolutely, and that's how it should be. I mean, you can have a laugh and a smile every now and again, but ultimately you're a competitor until the last pitch is pitched.
And through the age grades, they did have Wayne Roper as their coach, and they not long ago had the Wayne Roper tournament in which Auckland Ramblers took it out.
Ramblers are a really good club nowadays. They're dominating both the men's and the women's.
When you have the likes of Donny Hale around, you would. And a few other famous ballers.
Yeah, well, Katrina Nuku, used to be Katrina Stockford from Hurawhenua from Hutt Valley. Came to the Hutt Valley from Hurawhenua.
Yes.
So, it's really cool to, and with Ballpark Broadcasting and Atiawa and everyone else who's doing it, it's so cool to be able to watch it online and not just hear results.
That's where you'll find me, is near my TV, the Chromecast.
Yeah.
And I've been quite invested in watching a lot of the counties teams playing. I mean, of course, Michelle's my friend and my mate on Facebook, and I've just seen a lot of the updates, but what a comeback from a small association, counties.
Yeah, it's been really cool down at the under-17s boys, watching them take it out with some really good pitching, some really good hitting, and their centre field getting MVP.
Wow.
Yeah.
You never get an outfielder get MVP.
And I think, I was down there, thoroughly deserved. He was really good. Wilson just struggling a little bit here with a walk and a hit batter.
With one out, they need to be careful. Number 20 up to bat, Elise Gray, the centre fielder for Auckland. I believe, who has moved to the left field.
She's the go-ahead run too.
Third base Bailey is a bit up down the line.
That's great.
She gets the leader, Athena Wilson. Runners on 1 and 2. Single up the middle should score one of them.
Both middles playing quite tight too, both of them on the line.
Yeah.
That's a great pitch.
Top out by Athena Wilson. Bringing it to 2 down for the counties. Manukau.
I sometimes wish the umpire would be a little bit more animated on that third strike, not just for the pitcher, but to let everybody at the park know that was the
That's
it's
it.
an out.
Yeah. We have number 9 Tane Jane Levi up to bat, who does love to swing it.
Does love to swing it out. It's awesome.
Size ain't everything.
No.
Ladies and gentlemen, if anyone's lost an empty postcard with the name of A.T.H. Richards, empty postcard, yeah. So we hear the commentary box.
Runner goes down to 3. Runner goes down to 2. Atiawa Toa doing a great job behind the catcher's plate today for the counties. She's done a lot of work getting up off the feet, going for the ground balls, the pop flies.
It's a really nice pitch too, that one. Oh, I don't know if the coach is calling a squeeze there or...
He's touching his shoe, I don't think so.
We've got 2 down, we need to hit that ball in the outfield. Oh, nice.
Very
catch.
close, that pitch. Good looking by Tane Jane Levi. Runners on 3 and 2. 2 and 2 with 2 out. We load the count, 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 runners on. What are we going to see here, folks?
Oh, nice hold.
Auckland load the bases.
Isn't this what softball's all about? Loaded bases, 2 down.
This is what makes your heart skip a beat when you're out there. Now that brings up the top of the order for Auckland. Summer Hemara.
It's a great place for Auckland to be. But also a great challenge for Wilson.
I apologise, this is Georgia Thompson. Number 13.
Wilson just needs to take a deep breath here, I think, and there it is.
Oh
no!
It's a good throw by Tuati. The runner takes advantages and scores with Vita Bromhead.
So now we've got the equaliser on 3 and the go-ahead on 2 with a 3-1 count, as I just said. I thought it was 2-1, but...
Taking a ball. Runner comes home. Are they going to make the play? Oh! She's out.
No slide.
Stands up and slide. We want the players to be going down and counties get that runner out coming home. What an inning. Score is 5-4.
Now we got 3 down.
3 down. Now we're going into the top of the 5th. We'll be back with you in a moment.
E whanau hoki mai ki tērā o te kura. We are in the Hauora whare, and here with Summer from Vibe, who focus a lot of their mahi on our rangatahi. What are you up to here today, Summer?
Kia whanau, we're just here to promote our services for young people. So we have free health services, we have mental health services, education and employment support. So yeah, if you've got any young people that might need some help, come and see us down today.
Yeah, awesome. And no doubt, there's been an increase in mental health issues for our young people. Obviously, calling out for more services and supports from the government. So we're really thankful we've got places like Vibe providing that support.
Thank you.
Awesome. Finally, te rā o te raukura. What's your thoughts on te rā o te raukura?
Oh, it's just nice to be out here with the community, seeing all our tamariki and whanau around, and it's good vibes, even though the weather's not the greatest. Everyone's still in a good mood, so yeah, it's nice to be out here and just see everybody.
Awesome, Summer. Thanks for your time. So to all you rangatahi out there, come on down and experience te rā o te raukura. If you need some support, Vibe has your back. E te whānau, we are live here at te rā o te raukura.
When the radio's on and the sound's hot, you just have to enjoy. There's no way to stop. That's where it sounds like the best every day of the week. Better than all the rest. We let the music speak. All the best throwbacks, 90s and more. Atiawa Toa. All the best throwbacks.
Welcome back, whānau. You're with myself, Uppy Stone, and Stacey Taylor at the Under-13 Rookie Sox. We've got quite an intense game going on right now. Counties Manukau lead this 5-4 over Auckland. We're in the top of the 5th, and as well as a time limit, we may be stretching this innings.
Yeah, and we're looking, counties are looking to possibly get a couple of insurance runs here to help them out if it goes to another innings.
Vita Bromhead on the mound for Auckland, doing a great job today.
Oh.
Up to bat for Counties.
2-2.
We have substitute player Anna Manukau.
Here goes the Counties dugout again.
Oh.
Makes me want to sing with it.
3-2.
They probably got new ones these days, new chants going on.
Oh, absolutely. Probably TikTok chants.
Yeah, I bet as well.
4-4. Take a base.
So in her first turn at bat, Anna Manukau heads to first for a walk. And that brings number 2, Hazel Paul. She must have been a pinch hit for a tahua.
Michelle's still looking to be aggressive, putting down bunts and getting her runners in motion.
I'm quite surprised being the third hitter in the lineup. She's clever, my mate, with a runner on 1.
Ball.
Opts to leave that ball there.
Yeah, I think Michelle will be crafty around here and try and get her girls long at bats with a time limit in place.
Ball.
Do you get to see much of your under 15 squad here at this tournament?
We've seen it. It's only 2 or 3 boys, but they're out there and they're dominating, which makes me feel good.
Oh, that's good.
that have made a decision on those younger boys.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
It'd be tough because, in my opinion, boys are all good.
Yeah. Oh. She's giving that one a shot. Oh,
wow. And that is a big smash by Hazel Paul to the centre field. With this stand-up triple.
Oh, well done.
Runner scores for Counties.
Safe at home.
What a great hit there by Hazel Paul.
And that was definitely what Michelle was looking for, just a bit of a comfort layer.
Stand-up triple by first base. Great hitting at this part of the game as well. And up we have home run hitter, Scarlett Morrison.
Ball.
Who looks very composed in the batter's box.
Yeah, wouldn't you, when you've just hit a grand slam in the last game and hit the fence again in the game after? I'll be looking to see how far I could hit it, maybe over the regulation fence.
Strike. Oh, ball, sorry, ball. Safe.
Runner scores.
Sorry, my bad.
Umpire having a bit of a laugh with Scarlett there.
Sorry about that, Better.
It's nice to hear an umpire apologising.
You don't often hear that very much,
Oh.
or if not at all. He's doing an amazing job, this umpire. Being very consistent, and that's all we ask for as athletes, as players, is just consistency.
That's right. And he had to endure a little bit at the start of the game, so he's managed to get himself right back into it.
Because he could be spending his Sunday afternoon somewhere else, but he's here at the Under-13 Rookie Stocks tournament at Fraser Park. That's a high sky ball. Scarlett hits it right field, off the bat. She heads around 2. Is she going to make 3? She goes for 3. Going to have a look. She's going. She's going all the way. Scarlett Morrison with an in the park home run.
Time.
She's definitely making a name for herself this weekend, Scarlett. She is hitting the ball hard.
That's time. That's game.
The game over right now, folks. What a great game by Counties. Manukau taking out
That's game. It's time.
Auckland. Being time limit game, folks. It's unfortunate we can't complete the inning. However, you just seen there Scarlett Morrison sending a big line drive out to right field to end it on an in the park home run.
Yeah, Uppy, I think Scarlett Morrison's my player of the game today. She's something to look out for in the future, I think.
Most definitely. Kitty Shaw, Melissa Upu, Donnie Hale. Hope you're watching. Well, that's it, folks, from myself and Stacey. Stace, thanks for joining me, my brother.
Thank you.
Thank you
been
so
a pleasure.
much. Yeah, it's been great. Thanks to everybody that's tuned in today. Another massive shout out to Ballpark Broadcasting, Atiawa Toa, and all of our sponsors. We'll see you at the next game. Cheers.
welcome everyone to Fraser Ballpark today for the final of the U13 Rookie Sox boys final here today at Fraser Park. So just introducing two teams that have made today's final. So we have the Wellington All-Stars and Counties Manukau. So we'll just go through some starting lineups to get started. First of all, we will have the Counties lineup. They will be taking the field to start the game. So Watanga Dury pitching, James Tuffin catching, William Barron at first base, Nixon Tapaki at second base, Matua Kingi Hicks at third base, D'Artagnan Pusimani at shortstop, Jamie Machu left field, Israel Canelio in centre field, Metra Kainoku in right field. And for the Wellington All-Stars, they will be Demure Heatley pitching, Regan McGregor catching, Duncan Cruiser first base, James Ralph at second base, Raniera Harrison Tupanga at third base, Orlai Kipo Tapiata at shortstop, Ella Huff in left field, Riley Weber in centre field, and Keanu Cunningham in right field. So today obviously nice sunny day here at Fraser, a little bit windy, but we'll get things underway very shortly. Until game starts, we're going to have a quick chat with Gareth here from Auckland Softball, just around the concept of the Rookie Sox and how it started and where we want to go with it and what it looks like. So, welcome, Gareth.
Kia ora.
How are we doing today?
Yeah, good. It's good to have some nice sun for the for games today.
You obviously haven't been down here too much, Gareth. It's always sunny in the Hutt over here. It's a bad myth. It's a lie. It's always like this.
Well, I'm actually a Wairarapa boy, so I know this area very well.
Oh, well, yeah, your weather over there is way better than what I get. Anyway, so we thought we'd get you in just before things started, just to have a chat around, how this concept started, where it all got underway, where we think it can go, what just some thoughts on from you where it sits. So how did the Rookie Sox concept get underway here?
Yeah, well, I think you've got the legend Naomi Shaw on here next, and there was a discussion that the two of us had about what we saw was a gap in the development, and so we had a strong northern region under 13 competition, and we wanted to open it up to a wider market, and so we created this Rookie Sox Classic, and this was 6 years ago, so this is the sixth version of it, and it's been very successful in terms of even through COVID that we've had the interest from associations to come here.
Yep, nice. Yeah, I think I remember coming up watching the first couple up in North Harbour there. Yeah, is that right?
Yeah, so we work on a rotation basis of one in the Auckland region, one in the Wellington Hutt Valley region, and then one in one of the smaller associations. So it rotates under that schedule for 3 years. So the next version will be in Franklin in 2025, and then Tauranga in 2026. So
nice.
It's good to take the kids to places where they may not have had a chance to play softball before.
Yeah, I remember coming up when we used to play the Dean Chick tournament up in North Harbour, and maybe did you have the Battle of the Bridge or something back then?
Yeah. So
coming out there on the Sundays and watching the kids play, and it was pretty cool.
That's right. When we originally set this up, we were trying to attach it to another men's or women's tournament, so NFC or something of that nature, for the kids to see at the same time. But then we had to build it on its own because it became such a big beast.
That's nice. We might just pause here quickly for the national anthem.
Just a technical malfunction here, whānau. You know what? I'm just going to sing it.
Are you really?
God of nations at their feet, in the bonds of love we lead. Hear our voices, we entreat. God defend our free land. God Pacific triple star, from the shouts of strife and war. May
Awesome. After some technical difficulties, we got there. Well done, Uffy. So yeah, Gareth, obviously you're saying that it used to be attached to trying to get to tournament. I think one of the first years it was attached to a Black Sox trial. Is that
the Black Sox Challenge, and then Challenge Cup, and then we had it to the NFC, and then we sort of found this natural home for it, being Waitangi weekend. But it's been a 2-day tournament ever since it started, and we're just, in terms of the numbers, we may need to look at making it a 3-day tournament going forward, especially since we've had some interest from Australian club sides coming over and playing in it, which I think only will add to the value of this tournament. And instead of the normal model where they come over and can't actually win the tournament, we're very keen for them to have open run it going all the way through to the final, because this under 13 age group, as much as it's the kids love winning, it's also about giving experiences, and this is the opening experience to representative softball.
No, it's cool. And so any other plans of the other provinces that have expressed any interest of coming in? Is there...
I guess the biggest issue we've had is the differences around the country of do you play association-based competition or club-based competition at the under 13 and under 15 age group? And my view is that you see the passion and the excitement that these kids have for putting on their association name and their association colours. I think that is a huge draw card to our sport. But if we're going to do that, we can't do that on its own. We can't be just selecting kids. We need to make sure that we're including everybody. And so this is where Auckland Softball created the Easter Classic, where it's all about development. So in Auckland, any kid that registers gets to play in the Easter Classic, no matter what. And so that's our development at those age groups. And for the first time this year with the Easter Classic, we've opened up to individual registration. So if your club or your association aren't entering, you can register as an individual, and you'll get put into teams that will be Auckland based.
Oh, that's cool. Awesome.
Yeah, and it's the biggest growing tournament in Australasia at the moment, and we've got interest from not only Australian national teams but also Australian clubs that are coming over to play in it. And so that to me is the development arm. Everybody gets included in that, no matter what ability level you are. You're going to get to play at the Easter Classic, but you just see the excitement of these kids out here.
For sure.
And this is a vehicle that builds the interest in our sport going forward.
And Easter Classic wise, how many, like what sort of, where were you holding that this year?
So it is now permanently a Franklin-based tournament. Nice. So the main grounds is Colin Lowry at Pukekohe, and we've just added Waiuku softball grounds. The exciting thing there is it's a park that's big enough that could probably hold 15 diamonds. And in 2025 we'll be adding a Masters grade with a very cool glamping option that you can live in at the park, and we'll be advertising this to the Australian Masters team. So
that'll be handy for some of those Masters, so they have to struggle too far back to the accommodation.
So 2025 14s, 17s, 20s and Masters. So we're really excited about where this tournament can go.
That's awesome. All right, then, thanks for joining us today, Gareth. Obviously, just about into first pitch, but things look amazing here today. It's been an awesome little tournament, and obviously, you're just going to be bigger and better next year.
Yeah, and big shout out to ISA for coming on board as naming rights sponsor, and Craig Waterhouse for backing this. You know, they've done some great products to get kids out and playing softball around the world, and this tournament has no entry fees, and that goes ahead because of ISA.
That's cool. Awesome. Thank you.
Thank you.
Cool. All right, then, team, just about to get underway here for first pitch. Obviously, the Wellington All-Stars team is taking the field, and Counties Manukau will be hitting. So joining me today in the booth is Naomi Shaw. So welcome, Naomi.
Kia ora koutou katoa. What a beautiful day down at the ballpark, and I have to say that the Diamond One out here, the AstroTurf, looks just wonderful for these kids to be playing on, isn't it? Yeah,
we were just talking to Gareth how it's another beautiful day in the Hutt Valley.
It's always like this. Yeah,
that's what I said. He didn't seem to believe me. I'm too sure.
So great to see one of our Hutt Valley developing umpires doing the plate there, Larry Schultz. He's pretty proud that he's been able to get the final, and this is a development game.
Yeah. No, good opportunity for Larry. He's been down here doing a bunch of umpiring this weekend, so start the game with the ball. It's obviously final today. You know, like what sort of things think kids be going through the kids' head at the moment?
Oh, look, I think there'll be a few nerves. There's no doubt about that. This is a pretty big deal for these little fellas out here. I could see a few nerves in the warm-up. You know, balls being dropped and that. So you know, a really big occasion for these little guys.
Yeah. We were talking. I had Wayne Lalo on here this morning. We were talking about how many like lifelong relationships you make at tournaments like this, and how much how important these tournaments are for the kids at this age, and how much they look forward to it and that.
Oh, look, I clearly remember playing this grade. It was a very long time ago. But yeah, you do. Lifelong friendships, best friends forever.
Not too sure what just happened then. We back to I think 1 ball, 2 strike count. 2 ball, 2 strike count.
2 and 2 it is, yeah.
So obviously both of these teams come through with wins this morning, getting into the final.
Oh, it's going to be a gap up. No.
Oh, unlucky. So we have a hit to right field. Catch isn't taken, so lead off hitter Nixon Tipiki on base. Start the game for counties. Next up, Matua Kingi Hicks.
Yeah, a little bit of wind out there for the young fella out in right field, Keno Cunningham. It's pretty difficult, especially when it's blowing that hard. You can see from the trees around the outside of the diamond, it's coming through here quite quickly.
County's still second base. 1 ball count here. Hitter Matua Kingi Hicks. I presume that is the son of Mitchie
and Matt Hicks.
There's a Matty Hicks down there, who's coaching this team. Another stolen base attempt.
Oh, lovely out.
Gets thrown out at third base. So great throw from catcher. Shortstop covering, throws the runner out at third base.
Look, I really like the fact that Counties Manukau have been very aggressive in the early stages, but that was a great throw from the little catcher there, Regan McGregor, down to his third base teammate, Raniera Harrison Tupangaira.
We were saying in the earlier game that we commentated the county skills game, and they were really aggressive too on the bases. Obviously, with Maddie and Mitchie coaching these two teams, probably similar philosophy in what they're doing. Maddie looks the same, come out being really aggressive, stealing first, second base, and then the attempted third base as well. So,
well, they certainly don't hang around, and I have to say, I have to give a big heads up to the work they're doing in Counties Manukau, because those teams are really coming through.
Yeah.
Oh, there it goes.
Nice swing. Yeah, we're talking about how big a season, or big a year the counties associations had so far. Some really good results throughout their age grade tournaments, playing in the 17 girls final, winning the 17 boys final as well, and obviously a strong showing with both their teams in the finals here this weekend as well.
Look, I really do think it comes down to coaching, and they've got some pretty astute, former black and white Sox players putting back into the game, and isn't that a great thing to see? And you've seen the results with these young fellas and girls in front of us. The skills they've got are probably in advance of their age, to be honest.
Yeah, both teams I've watched this weekend, pretty impressive. So it's good to see the work. They obviously not just the two of them, but there's probably a whole group of people up in counties obviously helping out. But obviously we know these days, so it's easier to comment on what we see them do. So here we are, obviously top of the first inning, 1 out, runner on 1. We've got a 1 ball 1 strike count, or 1 ball 2 strike count, something like that. 1 ball 2 strikes.
We've got 1 and 2. There we go. I better keep up with the play.
Naomi's got a multitasking.
I have.
Nice swing again. Foul ball. Count remains a 1 and 2.
I think I'm up to speed now. Here we go, I can. Loving the enthusiasm from these teams and having their families all around them, and there's lots of noise, a lot of people in the stands, there's a lot of people in the shade around the trees.
Let's hit up the middle, takes the first out at 2 and over to not quite in time at first. Gets the lead runner at second base. 2 outs here. So a really nice start by this Wellington All-Star team. After Counties initially getting the first runner on, they throw someone out stealing, and now I've taken a lead runner at second base. So 2 out here. Just going to invoke the 2 out catcher rule. So 2 out here. And a little ball game in the top of the first. So it's a really good start by Timor Heatley on the mound. Come out, just throwing strikes, getting ahead in the count. Ooh. One's hit Hutt. Straight.
Again, a little bit of difficulty with that wind. It makes the ball move and it makes it just that much harder to catch, doesn't it? But nobody scored on those plays, so Wellington with 2 out at the stage. They've got a great opportunity to take out to any base here.
Up to hit Tainga Dury. Foul ball.
It's number 14, yes. Now he's the pitcher. Gosh, you
Yeah.
couldn't get much smaller, could you?
No.
He's in the power
Yeah.
part of the hitting zone, and he's a pitcher.
I'm sure if he's pitching and swinging in the 5 hole, he's probably about to do some damage. Get a ball down, little pass ball. Both runners advance. We get runners on 2 and 3 with 2 outs here. So obviously, Naomi, you've coached many games out here on this diamond, a lot of finals and stuff. What would have been your message to your team coming into the game today?
Oh, yeah, look, here it goes.
We get a single to right field, going to drive in both runs. County's up 2-0. So a nice little piece of hitting in the ball to right field. Single in there, drove in both runs, so with 2 outs, Counties go up 2-0 in the top of the first inning. Nice little base hit up the middle. Centre fielder charges in. Coming in, throw to home. Oh no, holds on to it. Run scores from second base. So nice little piece of running again from Counties. Nice and aggressive. Take their lead out to 3-0 in the top of the first inning.
These Counties Manukau hitters are hardly hanging around, are they? They're certainly climbing into those early pitches and driving them really hard up the middle.
It's very similar to the girls' game I watched this morning.
Absolutely.
Pass ball runner holds at first base.
So given this is an under 13 grade, there's been an enormous amount of action already, hasn't there?
Yeah.
And it's only the top of the first inning, so I think we're looking forward to a really exciting game.
Yeah, typical Counties fashion, come out swinging the bats hard, being aggressive. So we got 1 ball, 1 strike count here. 2 outs, runner on 1. Oh, another hard hit ball. Little gap shot to the outfield. Right fielder picks it up, throws into second bay or hit the cut. Hit shortstop. Good bit of fielding out there. Runner first advances first to third, and Counties 2 outs. Runners on the corners here. Up to bat, William Barron.
There's so much action going on here. I'm struggling to keep up, but we certainly haven't recorded the number of hits, but there's actually a large number of hits already.
So the Wellington All-Star team's just called timeout. Probably just, what do you think the message will be here, Naomi?
Oh, look, just be getting the young fellas to calm down a little bit and, just try and focus on making the outs that they can make. There's been a couple there that could have been caught, which makes it really tough for the pitcher and the catcher, when those ones aren't taken. So if they can just do some deep breathing is my recommendation and just calm it down. They've only got to get 1 out to finish this innings, and then they can get their turn at bat too.
Yeah, and most of the games have seen this weekend a pretty high scoring, and lots of action happening. So
yes,
take that third out, and you can get in and start attacking yourself.
Yeah, 3 runs is it's not a big score. Oh, that's a big hit. By any means at this grade. So that's the fun of it, isn't it? This grade, that there's so much action going on.
Seems so much faster. I don't know.
It certainly does. I'm struggling to keep up with these pitch counts and everything.
Pitch away, Counties to a Kaunuku stealing second base here. So runners on 2 and 3, 1 out. And we have a 1-2 count on the hitter, or 1-1 count on the hitter. Another hard hit ball, straight to second base. Picks him up, throws out to first base. Yeah. So Counties score 3 in the top of the first inning. Take a nice start to the game. Obviously, when we come back from break, Wellington will be getting ready to answer back straight away.
Nau mai hoki mai ki te rā o te raukura. Kei konei ki whenua ngaro ki te pāka o te whiti Waiwhetu Marae Erarau. We are out and about catching up with some of our wonderful organisations and providers out there offering services, and we are here with Letitia from Be Healthy. Letitia, what have we got on store today?
Kia ora. So Be Healthy, we've got a wee stall with a lot of information about the service. So our service is basically the school dental service for the region. So we see all of the tamariki from year 8 and under right down to preschoolers and kohanga reo kids. We go from around the schools in our dental truck, kind of like this. And yeah, we see everyone for their checks and help keep everyone's teeth nice and healthy.
Now, what about my uncle? He's probably about early 40s, got a couple of missing teeth. Is there any free services on offer for them?
Oh, I wish, but hopefully one day in the future. But yeah, sadly it's just under 18s at the moment.
Welcome back to Fraser Park. I'm going to the bottom of this first inning here after Counties Manukau scored 3 runs in the top of the first. Wellington about to answer back. So just being joined in the booth here by Kitty Shaw, coach of the Junior White Sox, taking mum's spot for a half an inning here, Kitty.
Yep.
So we just got you in to have a little chat. Obviously, it's just been announced that the Junior White Sox will be attending the qualifying group stage in Brazil. Just want to get you in and have a little chat about that. So when is the tournament? Where is it? And obviously this is where you're hoping to go, Brazil?
Yeah, absolutely. There were 3 venues, tournaments, and we weren't too sure. Obviously we got that confirmed yesterday morning. So yes, Brazil is definitely my preferred location. But yeah, it's good to know finally, and it's also good to know our pools, who's in our pool. With one more to be added, so we can continue to further plan for that tournament. Yep.
Oh. And who's in your pool for people at home that don't know? Do you know it off the top of your head? Or?
Yeah, I do. Brazil, Czech, Great Britain, Chinese Taipei, us, and one more to be added. So, look, whatever pool we were going to be in was going to be incredibly tough. So,
Well, we get overthrow here at first base. Runners going all the way to 3. Up, throwing it over, and he's going home. Oh no, he's not. Stop. So he's in a rundown now.
Awesome.
Oh, they've left home base open. So good running there by Raikapo Tapiata. Starts the game with a great result for Wellington, coming straight back out after giving up 3 runs in the first and scoring in their first hitter off the bat. So just the start they wanted coming back in. So Kitty, you're saying so one more to be added into your group?
Yes, yeah. So I'm not sure. I don't know whether the South Americans have had their qualifying or the Americans. But obviously Brazil are in our pool by virtue that they're hosting one of these group stage tournaments. We'll wait to see who that 6 team is. And like I said, didn't really matter what pool we were in. All the pools are incredibly tough. And so we have a lot of work to do once our season's over and once we've selected our team for that all-important qualifying tournament.
And when is the qualifier?
So it's around July, 23rd to the 27th of July. Works in quite well with our school holidays. It means we could probably have a long warm-up tour in the States somewhere without it affecting too much on the girls, schooling back here.
Yeah, and obviously you've named a team for the NFC program that's on in a couple of weeks.
Yep. Yeah.
So obviously you'll play in that, and then how long after are we looking to name the squad to travel to Brazil?
Yeah, well, obviously this is I guess this is a 2-year plan in terms of the Oceania qualifier we had last year, and now this qualifying stage. So we have a lot of we've seen a lot of the players in our age group over the last 2-3 years, and so I've been at 17s, 19s in the Wayne Roper tournament this year, just again watching girls in our age group, and we intend to name that team a week or two after the NFC. There's going to be outside of our team, which we're super excited and super pleased to have a invitational team into the NFC, but there's also a number of girls in our age group that are playing for their provincial teams. So, we've got probably, I would say, about 30 girls going to be playing at NFC. So, we've put the word out to our squad members and stuff like that. Kind of it's your final tournament and opportunity to stick up your hand and show us what you have to offer. So, yeah, super excited.
Nice. And obviously the result you got in American Samoa last year determined what pool you're in. So obviously coming in with as a one qualifier gives you a little bit of spot. Obviously coming in as a qualifying, like you're saying, it's all pretty tough, but but obviously getting a big series win over there last year was a big help to where you sit now for this qualifier.
Yeah.
So how many players did you lose from last year's squad?
So we had 4 players age out after the Oceania qualifier. So, we still have, we were able to take 2 teams to the States last year, an 18U and a 16U team. And in the previous year, we took 2 teams to Australia, again, an older team and a younger team. Like I say...
Another strikeout here. Two quick strikeouts here for Counties, hoping to get the third out, get out of the inning here.
Yeah, and so that's always been our plan, is to continue to kind of take our girls that have been identified overseas and see how they cope playing, against tough opposition, and then see how they play in their local domestic clubs and at nationals and stuff like that. So, 4 girls aged out after the Oceania qualifiers. So, we've still got a number of girls that, for this all-important one, we have to qualify to make next year's 2025 World Cup. We've got a number of experienced girls, I say.
Well, you're pretty young, obviously, at this year's qualifier, if you're only losing 4. You said you attended the 17s and 19s. Obviously, there was some new talent you hadn't seen before, or anyone show up there that...
Yeah,
new teams.
There's really, there's Manukau Association. Like, I really take my hat off to them. They're movers and shakers. They had 2 teams there. Those teams were also made up of Wanganui, players from the Wanganui Association, and then Wanganui had a team at 17s who I thought were really well coached by Fiona Campbell, who used to reside in Hutt Valley, who's actually a Hutt Valleyan born and bred, but has lived in Wanganui for 15 to 20 years now. I thought she coached them a really untapped potential and exciting Wanganui team at the 17s. So we have a young 14-year-old that's been pulled into...
See a base hit here up the middle, driving another run for Wellington.
Yeah, that we've pulled into the invitational team due to an injury from Matangiho Nuku, who's a local in the Hutt Valley. Unfortunate for her, but Poppy's exciting. I don't want to put pressure on her. She's only 14. She probably doesn't realise, the enormity of her making a junior White Sox team, hailing from Wanganui, and she's 14. But this is a kid who's super exciting, and so we need to pick the best players for this team. And if a 14-year-old gets an opportunity and she sticks her hands up, well, age is not a it's not a hurdle for me. It's got to have the best players. Super exciting to see how Poppy goes.
Obviously, seen a little bit of the tournaments that we're on as well around. It's pretty exciting to see how much pitching we have coming through at the moment. There's a lot of good young girls coming through the grades. which is really exciting as well.
Yeah, and I think it's I don't know. Mindset's changed. It's not so scary to be the pitcher now, and actually there's some really young, exciting talent, around the 13, 14, 15-year-olds and athletic
Wellington?
and
Wellington.
Cool.
When the radio's on and the sound is hot, you just have to enjoy. There's no way to stop. That's where it sounds like the best every day of the week. Better than all the rest. We let the music speak. All the best throwbacks, 90s and more. Atiawa Toa. All the best throwbacks.
Welcome back to Fraser Park as we go into the top of the second here. Counties head 3-2 over Wellington. Just finish off our chat with Kitty Shaw here. Kitty, obviously, we've just talked briefly about some really talented young pitchers coming through the grades at the moment, but being down here this weekend too, there's some really talented young girls. Out here we saw young Scarlett Morrison from Wellington, who's a pickup player this weekend for Counties, hit the ball over the fence this morning, which was pretty impressive. Obviously down here there's a few young girls here that probably catch your eye as well, even though they're really young at the moment.
Yeah, they are. It's really exciting coming back to grassroots softball like this, and the excitement, and I don't know, like all the crazy errors that go around in the chasing and stuff like that. But there are definitely ballers here, and ballers that obviously have a long history through their parents, like the Kingy Hicks whānau. I think they pretty much make up 25% of the bloody counties team, the girls and the boys teams down there. But yeah, there's kids that sometimes they just stand out purely because of their presence and the way that they swing the bat or the way they struck, yet they can make the plays so I'll probably leave Fraser today with about 5 names that we'll put in our put on my database about kids to watch, even though they're 12 or 13. But I think it's super exciting. Kids like that is like to stand out. It's exciting.
Cool. All right then. Well, thanks for coming in. You obviously wanted to rush over and watch the girls play.
Yeah.
We'll get you replaced by your mother again, and we'll get back to it.
Awesome. Thanks, Craig. Make sure you're on dinner tonight. Hey.
Okay, she won't be allowed back in this booth.
Yeah, for the record, Craig's on dinner most nights, for what I understand.
It doesn't change. Us will play there at third base. We get the out at first. Yep. Oh, safe. Beat it out. Beat it out.
Quick feet getting down.
Yeah. So get a little hustle down the line. So yeah, we'll get back to it here. We're obviously top of the second, 3-2 to Counties. Back in the box we have
number 7.
Number 7. Top of the order, Nixon Tapiaki.
Oh.
Taviki, sorry. Back to the top of the order. So pass ball, runner goes to 2. So as we were saying earlier, Naomi, obviously a lot of action in that first inning. Wellington came back out, answered with a couple of runs of their own as well. So nice tight game here.
No surprises to see Wellington come back. That's the excitement of this game, and that's what you're going to get at this level. This is going to be what it's like on every inning, top and bottom action all the way through. And that's what makes it so cool to be watching. And I guess just taking on from Kitty's point that she's looking at some of the kids here, so too is New Zealand under 15 appointed coach Stacey Taylor. He's down here.
Saw Stacey earlier.
Yeah, he's down here looking at the young ones already.
Yeah, obviously an appointment just made in the last couple of weeks, so pretty exciting times for that program. I'm not too sure what that looks like for him at the moment. My understanding is he'll be naming some squads to play in the Easter Classic in the next month or so. So that'll be exciting to see where that program goes over the next couple of years. ball down here.
Yeah, and just going back to Kitty's corridor about what's happening with her junior White Sox program. I remember clearly taking the Hutt Valley under-13 Rookie Sox girls team to North Harbour for the first ever Rookie Sox tournament, and a large number of those girls that I took up to that tournament are currently in the junior White Sox squad. So it just goes to show how important this level is for them to be introduced to competitive softball.
Yeah, for sure. Little pop up to the shortstop here. Take their first out. So runner doesn't advance. Runner on 3, 1 out here. 2 outs here, sorry.
Coming into the box is the catcher James Tuffin.
James first time round, took some big cuts. Swung the bat hard. Oh, nice drive to right field. Over top of the first baseman. Scores the run. On his way to 2. Well, he's going to 3. Oh no, stops at 2. Nice piece of hitting. Good play by the right fielder too. Got to the ball quickly. Got it straight into his cut. Restricted the runner to 2 bases. So.
Yeah, it was an excellent hit there from young Tuffin, and I thought the first base William Barron made a really good shot at trying to stop it, but it was well hit. And as you said, the right fielder got it in pretty quickly, and he was stopped at second base.
Yep. So 2 out catcher rule invoked here. So Matua King Hicks back into run. So 2 out here to Tanya. Pasimani up to hit. Foul ball. No balls, 1 strike. Oh, hit that hard. Straight back up the middle off the fence. Drives in the run from second base. Sliding or standing up going into second base. A nice stand-up double.
And that was well hit too again. And, Counties Manukau continue with going after those strikes pretty early in the count. They're not hanging around, are they?
No. He hit that really hard. Only 1 hopped the fence.
And really good to see that fence brought in for the under-13 grade. So they've got an opportunity to put the ball over the fence. I actually expect us to see some in this game.
Ground ball to first base, picked up and made the tag to take the 3rd out. So Counties come out, score 2 runs, take their lead to 5-2 in the top of the 2nd. And when we come back, we'll see Wellington try and respond in the bottom of the 2nd. Welcome back to Fraser Park here. Bottom of the 2nd coming up. Counties Manukau taking the lead over Wellington here, 5-2. So Naomi, obviously Wellington chasing a few runs here. What are we thinking? What are we looking at for them to do here?
Well, they're a little bit like Counties Manukau. They're not going to hang around much. They're going to get into those early strikes when they see them. And the wind's really picked up here, hasn't it? So anything that's going to go up high is going to be difficult for the fielders to catch. So, I do expect to see Wellington come back and grab a few more runs early in the piece, and that will add to all the excitement.
Yeah, well, Counties come out, set the table early, scored 3 runs in the first, came back, scored 2 more in the 2nd. So Wellington's turn to try respond here. So really impressed with young Tanga Duri on the mound. He's got a nice little style, throws the ball firm.
Yes, he does. And
He's only a little fella, but
he's only a little fella. That's what I love about the under-senior rookie stocks. You can get all sizes.
Yeah.
You've got the size of the shortstop and compare it to the pitcher. And he's throwing some heat and movement.
Yep. His ball before cut back the other way.
Yes. Yeah, I'm really impressed too as well. And he had such a long warm-up, and I thought, he better save himself for the game, but he's still going flat tap.
He's good mound presence too. I like him.
Yes.
See how the ball just almost cuts back into the righty.
A kid with a rise. I haven't seen that for a while. Another nice.
Took a couple of strikeouts in the first inning. This is another. Is that strike 3?
Yes, I thought it was too.
Yeah. So it thought that was the third strike. So the first strike out of the inning here.
And so from behind here, we're able to see the movement on the ball, and for a 12-year-old, or he might even be 10. That's pretty impressive to see that spin on the ball that he's putting on there.
Yeah.
And as you said, presence on the mound.
Yep.
That's young Tauranga Drury.
Yeah. Comes out throwing strikes. Good little easy motion too.
Yeah.
Nice and smooth.
Yeah. In the batter's box now is the right fielder Keanu Cunningham.
Yeah, said lots of action today too. A lot of hits going out his way.
Yep.
A little tough out the wind there for him, but he made a really nice play before picking the ball off the a couple of times. The one that went up centre right as well when he got that as well.
Yes. He's actually cut those runners back a little bit. They haven't got to third base because he's got the ball in so quickly.
Yeah. Nice. Good swing. Foul ball.
Just. Yeah, he sure attacked that ball, didn't he?
Yeah. Ball in. Loads up the count or 2-2 count?
2-2.
2-2. Oh, nice. Pops it up to third base. Caught down third base line by Matua Kingi Hicks for the second out. Not to harp on it, young Tanga Duri on the mound, but it's impressive. Comes out, they get another 2 runs. He's come out, got the first 2 hitters out, come out throwing strikes again. Now in the bottom of the Wellington order here.
So in the batter's box is centre fielder Riley Webber.
Oh, unlucky.
And having seen Grandma Lena Webber around, I suspect that this young fella might be one of the famous Webber family.
Oh, nice.
Gina, Hillary, Serena, Carol Webber.
Keeps the bunt again, goes foul. Good to see Wellington here trying to mix things up a little bit, trying to get some traffic on base with the top of their order coming up. Trying to get some stuff in play, obviously.
Ooh, good swing.
Yeah, really good swing. Umpire Larry Schultz takes a little shot off the mask there.
Hasn't he had a huge workload here at this tournament? 2 days. He's just umpired every game.
He umpired our Prem 1 game yesterday.
Oh.
He was. I saw him here in the morning umpiring the kids' game, and I turned up to our game, and he turned up about 2 minutes for the game and did the bases for the Prem 1 game in Upper Hutt. So,
oh gosh,
I'm not sure who's paying the gas for him, but he's been pretty busy.
Yeah, people like him are gold, aren't they? Volunteers do it for the love of the game.
Nice swing. Pops it up to first base. Catch taken. So retires the Wellington side, and County shut them out in the bottom of the second as we come back into the top of the third with County's Manukau leading 5-2 over Wellington.
Whānau, just a quick update of the girls' final on Diamond.
Okay, welcome back to Fraser Park, top of the third inning here. Counties Manukau up to hit. Number 9, Jamie Machu up to hit. I wonder if this is a son of Jamie Machu. I'm sure.
It could be it. It could be it is.
Jamie, a good hitter back in the day. Come through the counties program, played a few years with Ramblers, really good. I presume I'm going to talk about him anyway because it must be the namesake or some relation along the line. Probably swings it the bat as hard as his, I'm going to say, dad here. But no, we're just seeing, obviously every year we see the names of children or family names come through. It's never ending. New kids.
And that's right, you know, I mean, softball's a true whānau game.
Yeah.
And, you know, every time somebody comes up and I recognise the name, and you do too as well, and we know they're related, and we know that their whānau are putting back into our game, and that's what keeps our game thriving.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say it is son of, because his dad used to swing the bat as hard as this kid just did. He just hit one hard to right field again. Got over top of the right fielder's head. Round second going, looking for 3 bases here. Oh, good throw. Hits the cut again. Restricts him to 2 bases.
Yeah, so didn't young William, was it? Keanu Cunningham get that ball back in quickly to stop them running down to third base. Really, really nice hit there from Jamie Mati.
He's just been peppered in right field.
Yes.
Hit some hard balls that way. He does a good job of getting to the ball quickly though, and picks it up and gets it straight back into his cut. So we just got a timeout here, just making a defensive change.
So going out to the mound is, looks like one of the Wellington assistant coaches, Hilary Weber. And I mentioned the famous Weber name. Sisters, Father Martin Weber, Mum Lena Weber. They've been entrenched in Wellington and island-based softball for as long as I even knew. Of course, Gina Weber was the pitcher who was really instrumental in the New Zealand women's team success of the 70s and 80s. And along with her sister Carol.
Yeah. A good lineage there, aren't we?
Yes.
So making a replacement coming into right field is Katsuni Kawati to replace Keanu Cunningham. First pitch, driving down the line, foul ball. So in the box now with 34, Matua Kainuku. Well, we got no outs here in the top of the third.
Top of the third innings.
No, swing and strike out. Yeah. Wellington pitcher Demur, he come out, throws well as well.
Yes, he does.
This county's team's very aggressive, but he's come out, throws a lot of strikes. You know, couple of defensive misjudgments behind him, but he would have been. Oh, is that a change up again?
Yes, it was a change up again, and a strikeout for that one. Yeah.
Get the first out here.
Again, something unusual for this age group, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know, kids throwing with pace and with movement and change up as well. So there's some really good stuff going on at association level with coaching these young pitchers.
Yes. Ball got away from the catch here, but first strike. So no balls on strike here. One out in the top of the third with William Barron up to hit. Be looking to drive the run in here, get the ball to the outfield, score another run, extend County's lead. All down. So 1 ball, 1 strike.
So a little bit of an update from Diamond 2. I believe that County's Manukau girls are ahead by 8-4. And we've got the boys ahead here by 5-2. So currently, a good day for County's Manukau.
Yeah. Like I said earlier, the association's had a really good season this year. And obviously a lot of hard work's been going into their program up there for a number of years now, but starting to see the fruits of that.
So Craig, yourself and I have attended the Easter Classic run by Frankton where was it?
Pukekohe?
Pukekohe, that's right. And of course we got to see all of these counties kids playing in that area, so they're getting a lot of opportunity to play really good softball.
Yeah, that's it's a great spot there that the Franklin Association has put together. You know, a lot of
it's an amazing tournament, isn't it? So many teams, so much talent on show, and we're seeing it right here in front of us.
Yeah, we're talking to Gareth before around the Easter Classic this year, and numbers wise, and they've actually had to extend out to another field to accommodate teams now. So,
well, isn't that a good problem? Yeah. And I think the last time I was there, they were doing some development with Diamond 1 and new lights going in as well too. So it's real progress.
Yeah, I remember going up there. 5 or 6 years ago. No, or maybe a little bit longer. Coaching the under 17 boys of Hutt Valley, and it was just a park, and clubhouse wasn't too much there. The fields were all right, not a great thing, but there wasn't much around it. Every time I go back there, there's more and more housing, there's more development, there's lights there now, there's a
and more players.
Clubhouse,
and more players playing the game up in
well, that part of the country as well. I mean, Franklin, made the under 19 boys final this year too. So when their teams are turning up, they're really competitive, and it's been a I don't know, a bit of a push there through that, or just even that counties in Franklin area. They're making big waves in the tournaments they're turning up to, and they're getting to finals, and they're getting to winning national titles and stuff. Which is, you look back 4 or 5 years ago, they were nowhere near that. So it's been a really big change up there. So it's good to see. As we see second base being stolen here, so up to hit now, number 26, Israel Kanileo. Wild pitch. Catcher gets back there quickly. Nice little feedback to the pitcher, and the runner goes nowhere. So.
Yeah, and great to see the pitcher get in so quickly to cover that plate, and that really stopped the runner at third base from scoring another run. Really, he was in so quickly.
Yeah, really big inning here for probably Wellington, more so than counties. They need to shut counties out here. If counties score a couple of runs here, it's going to be a pretty big task for Wellington to catch them in the remaining time in this game. So just got time out here for a quick shoelace or retie at first base.
Good to see that Mum's not rushing out to do it.
Well, County's here too. Number 9 hitter up in their order, so trying to get back to the top of the order, which the top of the order's done a lot of damage, those first 3 hitters. So. It's probably a really big hitter for both teams here. If Israel can get on base, or if Dima can strike him out, or restrict him from scoring a run anyway. As I say that, he's just hit him. So loads up the bases. Top of the order coming up, so really big part of the game here for both teams. Counties can probably put this game away with a gap shot or a base hit here, and Wellington obviously need to restrict them to keep the score manageable for them to chase.
And young Nixon Tapaki, the second base, is at the top of the order, and he'll be there for a reason, because he hits the ball consistently. Yeah,
well, 2 really good at-bats to start the game. His first 2 at-bats too. So
he's not hanging around, he's swinging at the strikes, he's going for it. Good on him.
Yeah, it seems to be quite a common occurrence, isn't it, for obviously some form of game plan that Matty Hicks put together for them to be aggressive.
Nice
which they've been, but really good pitch to come back and get the second strike. So just foul down the third base line. So no balls, 2 strikes here. 1 out, load of bases, top of the third inning. Counties up 5-2.
This is a real battle, isn't it, between the pitcher and the hitter?
Yeah. Oh, he got him. Nice pitch.
Nice pitch.
2 outs. Well, it's how so just the outcome Wellington after they can get one more out here, then give themselves opportunity to get their way back into this game.
Yeah, loaded bases and 2 down. It means there's an out at every base. So, yeah. Wellington will know that. Anything on the ground will be useful.
Last time up, Matua Kingy Hicks obviously drove the ball hard to the outfield, so we're looking to do something similar here to drive in some runs. Ball high. So being a little more patient this time through.
Nice catch there from Dima Heatley. Way to shut that scoring opportunity down from Counties Manukau. Well done.
Did a great job of getting out of that inning. Obviously, talked a couple of minutes, 2 hitters ago, they were loaded bases with the top of the order coming up. Gets a strikeout and a ball driven back to him, which he catches and gets himself out of the inning.
Yes, a very mature performance there from the young man in the middle.
Wellington be coming up with the top of their order when they come back. The bottom of 13.
When the radio's on and the sound's hot, you just have to enjoy. There's no way to stop. That's where it sounds like the best every day of the week. Better than all the rest. We let the music speak. All the best throwbacks, 90s and more. Atiawa Toa. All the best throwbacks.
As we go into the bottom of the 3rd inning, Counties ahead 5-2. Just a little score update from Diamond 2 and a repeat of the under 17 girls final between Hutt Valley and Counties in the Rookie Sox final over here. In Diamond 2, Counties is leading at 9-4 at this stage. So Naomi, obviously we're getting into through this game. Obviously with the rules in this thing, we either play an hour and a half or we play 5 complete innings. So we're probably looking at halfway through the game here. What do you think both teams need to do, or probably more so for Wellington, what do they need to do here to get back into this game?
Well, obviously they've got to put back to ball, and they've been very free swinging, and I think it's going to come from Wellington. They've got to get runners on base, score runs to peg Counties Manukau back a bit.
Top of the order, comes up, grounds out, close play at first base, gets the first out.
But I have to give credit to that pitch, low outside, drop ball spin.
Yep.
Yeah, he's only 12 years old.
Maybe.
He may be. He may be even younger. That's a great pitch.
Yeah, makes it tough to get runs when you got good pitching from on the mound, obviously, even at any age grade, but especially at this age.
Yes.
Same thing, just coming out, throwing strikes over and over.
Yeah.
The ball moves. It's crazy. Everything he throws is moving.
There it is.
A change-up?
That was a change-up. And really nice setting up from the catcher there, Regan McGregor. Really set up on the outside. Pitcher only had to hit the middle of his chest. There he goes, setting up again.
Another ground out, get the ball on the ground. Ground out, second base, takes the second out. Yeah, it's a good little battery here, isn't it, with Tanga Dury and James Tuffin behind the dish. Just keeping these Wellington hitters kind of off balance, or a little bit of change up, keeping the ball down low, getting ground outs, hitting the ball in the turf, and just that Counties Manukau defense just not making any mistakes behind them.
Yeah, that's right.
Try a bunt, straight back to him, picks it up. Nice. Well, that was quick inning. We have 5 pitches.
Yeah, we won't have to worry about that 1.5 hour time limit. So I think we're definitely going to do 5 complete innings.
Yeah.
And so going into the top of the 4th, there's still 2 more full innings to go, and there's going to be a lot of action to come yet.
Okay, welcome back to Fraser Park as we enter the top of the 4th inning here. Counties Manukau 5 and Wellington 2. Leading off here is number 12, catcher James Tuffle.
I'm just going to give a little plug here for the Hutt City Council on providing this amazing facility down here at Fraser Park. This AstroTurf diamond has been an absolute game changer for Hutt Valley softball.
Another ground out here. Second base. No, we were talking about pitcher saying a jury for counties. Pitch on the other side of the diamond dimmer Heatley's been just as good.
Yeah.
Both come out throwing lots of strikes, keeping the ball down, getting lots of ground outs.
Yes. I think it was just a little bit of a nervous first inning start for both teams because they both managed to rattle off some big hits. They're talking about big hits.
I think
big.
No, off the top of the fence again. Nice pick up and throw. Got it. Did he get him? Oh, no.
That was close.
Slide beat the tag, but it was a great play for our centre field to get to the ball quickly, threw ball straight back into the shortstop and just about got him at second base.
I thought that was Gomberger actually. I thought with the wind out there that it was going over the top.
Almost hit it too flat.
Yeah, and as you say, Riley Webber did a really good job in trying to hook that one in.
There's another. Oh, almost another. No, good running here by pitcher Tangaduri as well. Takes second base. He's a good little baller, isn't he? Hits the ball hard, comes out, throws lots of strikes. He's aggressive on the base.
And I have to say, young Riley Webber was back on the fence, came all the way in, nearly snaffled that catch there. If he'd made that would have been an amazing play, diving catch. But great effort from him.
Another hit up the middle here. Riley Webber again picks it up, throws it, throws home. Nice throw to the plate. Oh, hits the run on the way through. Oh, hold up.
We've got a runner called out. Is that what he said?
Yeah, not too sure what's happened there.
These interference with the ball. Yeah, interference.
Okay, so I'm going to take that one away.
Okay.
What number was that? What number? 14. 14.
I'm just looking for the bit that says here, take a run away, and I'm fine. I'll keep looking.
I think they got one anyway, didn't they? So make it 6-2.
Okay, so that would be correct, yeah.
So not too sure what was called there, something to do with an interference play, but second runner got called out at the plate. So with one out, Counties Manukau ahead 6-2. Foul ball. So 1 ball, 2 strike count. Number 34, Matua Kainuku.
1 ball, 2. 1 ball, 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And despite the lead that Counties Manukau have got, Wellington never given up, have they? Every time they've gone out, they've made some nice fielding plays. Oh, nice. A little bit of a change up.
Riley Weaver's been a really good defender out there in centre field.
Yes.
He's cutting everything down, throwing to the plate, threw a strike to the plate, hit the run. I'm not too sure what the interference play was around, but got the out from it anyway. The balls that they've hit off the fence, he's got too quickly. Just about made an amazing diving catch earlier.
Yeah.
So pass ball. Full count here. 1 out, runner on 3 here for Counties. Another pass ball in. Run coming to home. Nice little feed into the plate, but runner's safe home. Take their Counties Manukau lead up to 7-2. Just making a change here. Number 5. DeLuca, number 5 coming in.
Yes, number 5. Good to see the Counties Manukau coaches getting all the boys in for the final. That's the way it should be at this age grade. Everybody gets a run.
5 in, 34 out.
Yep, so 5 in, replacing Matua Kainuku at first base. Was
and it looks like DeLuca Tohavakia.
Here we go. Brings up number 40, William Barron, first baseman, with 1 out here in the top of the 4th. Counties over Wellington, 7 runs to 2. Change up again, throws it out the back of his hand, right?
Yes.
Stolen base here.
So we got that swinging strike off the William there, but base runner did go down to 2, so he's in a scoring position.
Still second base. Foul ball.
Just missed that foul tip.
Really impressed with both batteries here today. Pitching and catching from both sides has been good.
He's not exactly throwing it down the middle. He's making it really hard for
both of them making the ball move.
Yeah, making the ball move. Good placement.
Yeah. Catching's been good too from both sides. Gets away.
Yeah.
Little commentator's curse.
Yeah.
So runner on 3, 1 out here. Oh, nice pitch.
Side away. I had one down. There we go. Fooled everybody. That's 3
I think we got lost in the interference play at the plate, maybe.
That's right.
So as we head into the bottom of the 4th, Counties Manukau 7 and Wellington 2.
7-2.
No, 34 and 5. 34 and 5.
But we also had pitcher catcher rotation.
34 and 5.
So I think number 34, Matua Kainuku, is re-entered the game into right field.
Is he?
And as we head into the bottom of the 4th inning, Wellington with a bit to do to get back in this game.
Well, it's not going to be easy for Wellington to make up 5 runs in the bottom of the 4th. They've got 2 more turns at bat to do that. But you can never say never, because in this age grade anything can happen.
Yeah, it'll be a pretty tough ask with seeing a Dury on the mound.
Throwing
Looks
the
to
heat,
be pretty
throwing the
dominant.
movement.
Yeah, it's impressive, really impressive. Boys trying some tricks out in the diamond at the moment, throwing the ball around. Ella Huff drives it to centre field. The ball hard.
Yeah, that was a nice hit.
Ella obviously here playing this week with, I think it's the Wellington team's mostly made up of their local Kapiti team.
Yes, she is. Of course, her mum is likely to be Kyla Huff, the Kapiti softball club stalwart.
Yeah.
Again, we keep saying it's a whānau game, and it sure is.
Kyla's actually the niece of Stevie Deans.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, so if you want to throw that in there.
So that's the Black Sox assistant coach's niece.
Yeah.
And of course, the other thing is that having a girl playing in this Wellington boys team's given her an opportunity to come out here and play. It's a bit sad that Wellington don't have an under-13 girls team here, but she's still able to play in this game.
Yeah, hitting in the 4-hole too, so she's obviously been hitting the ball pretty well this weekend.
Yes.
The ground out. Takes out at first base. So this county's Manukau team's been really tidy defensively. Anything that's been hit, especially on this infield, just picked up and taken out every time. So
they're very
game's quite simple, isn't it?
Yeah,
Right.
very unflustered.
Yeah.
Smooth, nice and smooth, silky. I call
I'm
it.
guessing that training Maddie's been bashing the balls at them, so maybe. But yeah, tidy, real tidy. Just mate, the game's easy when you get good pitching and good defense, isn't it?
Yes.
Nice spot.
Yeah.
This pitch. This ball's moving. I didn't know.
I don't know how little hands can actually produce that. He's only a little fella. He's only got little hands.
Like a young George McCarroll out there, Naomi.
Yes, yeah, very much so. I mean, they're playing with a 12-inch softball, you know, which is the adult size ball. So he's still got to get his little hands around that to bring out that movement.
Yeah.
Look at that.
But everything's moving.
Yeah.
Like every pitch.
Yeah.
Rotation's good, nice and tight on everything. So counties obviously take the third out. Not too sure if, obviously we sit in time limit game. Not too sure if that means we have more time for.
Wellington are rushing out. They don't want a time limit game. They want their last turn at bat.
Oh, yeah, good. Yeah, we should have plenty of time. It's 3:20 now. We were meant to start at 2. We started a little bit late, so I would say we're only playing an hour 10.
Yeah.
So this will be the last inning.
So you can probably see on the field there's a photographer out there, and that's Paulo Photography, and he does some amazing photography for national tournaments held in Wellington and Hutt Valley. If you want to go to his website and have a look, he really does have some stunning action shots, and he's picking them up right now as well. So check on the Facebook page, Paulo Photography, and you'll see some great softball action shots.
Yeah, I saw the ones from the 19s. He was here, and I'm sure I saw him in Palmy as well.
Yes, he
over
was.
that weekend. I'm sure he was.
Yeah.
He was doing the same shuttle I was doing between Wellington
and me too.
Fraser Park.
I was doing that shuttle between Bumson North and Hutt Valley just to try and get both finals in, and that's because your two kids were in both finals, Craig. So, yeah, Nan here was going from watching Misha to Zar, back to Misha, back to Zar, so it was a bit of a hectic weekend. But you're right, Paulo was there with us.
Yeah, I'm sure over the next week or so he loaded up about 5,000 photos or something for people to look through, which is awesome. Yes.
Oh, no.
Oh, they might be talking about time, but
Yeah, they're just clarifying the rules, making sure
Yeah.
everyone's on the same page.
Yeah.
But once the obviously once the last out of the last inning was taken, then the time
It's the
starts
start
from
of
the
the
last
next
out.
inning,
Yeah, it's the
that's
start of the
right.
next inning. So
Yeah.
we're probably looking at like I said, it's 3:22 from what I can see here.
Yeah.
And it's an hour and a half game, and we didn't start at 2:00 on time. So
Yeah.
I would say there's about 10-15 minutes. But now we start at the top of the 5th inning. This will be a complete game after 5 innings. So going into the last inning here, Counties Manukau up 7 runs to 2.
And of course, more importantly, it means that Wellington will get a last turn at bat and an opportunity to try and tie the game or even go forward. But yeah, the time limit is pretty important, and people need to just understand that the third out of the previous innings is the start of the next.
Foul ball down the right field line. Count goes to 1-1. Like you're saying, I mean, Wellington be trying to get some quick outs here just to restrict chasing any more runs than 5 here is going to be pretty tough in the way that Dury is on the mound.
They won't want Counties Manukau add any more to their 7 that they've already got.
Even more impressive with his performance, the first run that Wellington got was from an overthrow, right?
That's
an
right.
error in the first inning, probably.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they've got 1 run from here, so he's been pretty impressive.
Yes, he has.
Pretty dominant.
Both teams have tidied up after that first innings. I suspect that there might have been a bit of nerves involved.
Ground out, taken at first base. 1 out.
Beautiful out there, taken by the shortstop Rakapo Tapiatua. Rakapai Tapiatu.
So County's back to the top of the order with Nixon Tupaki up. Okay, just a quick update from Diamond 2. The girls' game is finished over there. County's running out, from our understanding, 9 runs to 5. So congrats, Counties, on winning the girls under 13 Rookie Sox title for season 2024.
And let's not forget the distance that Counties Manukau have had to travel to compete in this tournament, and the costs involved, and the volunteers and the mums and dads and the coaches and managers, all the work involved in getting these young ones here and then having to look after them for the full weekend. So, big ups to everybody involved in getting all teams here.
Yeah, I watched that Counties girls team play a couple of games, 2 or 3 games over the weekend, and they're pretty impressive. They got 3 really good pitches. They hit from 1 to 9 bench-wise. They were hitting the ball all over the park all weekend, and their pitching was good.
Yeah.
Same thing, tidy defence.
Yeah.
They're really impressive.
Of course, the other travelling teams here, Auckland coming from a long way, Hawke's Bay.
Franklin team here too, right?
Franklin team, that's right.
Some Manawa too.
Yes, there is. And Fraser Park's a real picture, isn't it? It's a perfect venue, really, to be holding a tournament of this size. There's so many diamonds that they can be out there using.
The timeout called here.
Hilary Weber going out to have a wee chat with their battery and the rest of the boys. Followed by Kyla Huff, 2 coaches for Wellington.
Not too sure what was spoken about there, but maybe just a reminder to come out, get some strikes, try and get out of this inning as quick as they can. So Matua Kingi Hicks up to hit, 1 out here, top of the 5th, runner on first. Ball high.
You know what I see, Craig, is also everybody moving into position, which you don't always see at this age group.
Yeah.
Sometimes they stand there like concrete blocks on their feet, but these guys are all moving into position, expecting the ball, not stopping those runners from going extra bases.
Yeah, I wonder if Coach came out, maybe had a quick chat just to see how Demil was doing on the mound. He's looking to...
Yeah.
It'd probably been a long day. I think he pitched the earlier game this morning as well. Foul ball. Pop up, caught by the first baseman.
Well, that had the potential for a bit of trouble there with the first baseman coming right across and
It went a long way to his right to make that catch.
Yeah. But he did the right thing. He called for it. Second base just dropped away. He allowed him to take that catch. 2 down.
Catching up 12, James Tuffin up to hit now with 2 outs, runner on 2. Fouls that one off. Pass ball here, runner takes third.
He's bolting. Got him.
Oh, nice slide into home.
Yeah, what a great slide into the plate. Hands first at home plate. Well done. And a great playback there from the catcher too as well. He did well to get that ball back, but the speedy running got him in there.
He's done it a few times. He's been nice relay back to his pitcher at the plate.
Yeah.
It happened 2 or 3 times in this game. A lot of times catchers will get up and just throw it as quick as they can. It goes anywhere, but he just shoveled it back pretty tidily 2 or 3 times. Change up again.
Yes.
Grounds back to the pitcher, picks up, makes a nice play at first base to take the out.
Nice play.
Oh, not too short.
I think counties might be saying that the first base may have dragged his foot off the base, and now Larry Schultz is agreeing with that. Pretty tough to be a plate umpire with no base umpires out there to see that.
Yeah, 100%.
I think that was the right call too.
Yeah, it just
and good
makes
on
it
Larry
tough when he's on his
yeah,
own.
yeah, good on Larry for making that change too as well when he realised.
Another change here. Looks like another pinch running option here for counties. Okay, coming. Looks like pinch runner Adam here coming in to run for James Tuffin.
Again, good to see the coaches getting all the young fellas in on the final. That's really important for their future, that they know that they were part of this final at the Under-13 Rookie Sox Nationals.
12 out, 1 in.
So it'll be interesting to see here with D'Artagnan coming up to hit. He's hit the ball hard, obviously off the fence 2 or 3 times this game. Be interesting to see if he can elevate one time and maybe get it over.
Wouldn't that be cool to see in the final?
Yeah. Big strong kid, obviously swings the bat hard.
Yeah. And
hit the ball hard every time.
It's happened a few times at this tournament, hasn't it? And even a girl put it over the fence earlier this morning, I heard.
Yeah, young Scarlett Morrison from playing for counties this weekend, but
Oh,
plays
wow.
for the PK club.
Yeah.
Just got a ball coming to the outfield from, looks like maybe Hutt Valley boys over there playing their own game of some sort.
They're playing a full tournament, hasn't been enough of them. They've still got to go out in the outfield and throw a ball around as well.
So it'll be interesting to see what happens here. Oh, nice pick up by the catcher. Throws down a second.
Yes.
Not in time. Yeah. Being pretty careful here. Wellington battery. Runner advances to third on the pass ball. So runner on 3, 2 outs here, top of the fifth, 8-2 counties.
I think Larry might have put up
Wellington.
ball 3. We'll see. Yes, he did. Yeah.
You're going to go 2 bases here? Well, looks like Coach Hicks is making his last change. Gonna pinch hit for Tangaduri with. Oh no, he's got 2 options here, so we'll see which one's coming out. 44 by the looks of it.
Yeah, big moment for his bench players to come out in the final.
14 out, 44 in.
44.
Naputa Tawara coming out.
He looks like he can swing a bat too as well, so it's not over for Counties Manukau.
I think they all do.
They all do.
So pretty good luxury here for Coach Matty Hicks to replace his 5-hitter.
Yes.
Bring in someone for a pinch hit, like you see, getting them all into the game. Still second base here. And a really big situation for Naputa coming in, having a swing.
He's going for it. He's going for it.
Oh, perfect opportunity coming into this game at 8-2 scoreline. You got nothing to lose.
No.
Nice pitch. Good change up.
Yep. Not afraid to throw them even with runners on.
Good swing.
Strike out.
Nice pitch. Get out of the inning here at 8 runs to 2. So when we come back in the bottom of the 5th, Wellington with it all to do with chasing 6 runs. Stay tuned and we'll see you when we come back.
14 and 44. Yeah, 44 was the last one.
Welcome back to Fraser Park here in the bottom of the 5th of the final here of the Under-13 Rookie Sox Boys Final. We are 8 runs to 2, Counties Manukau over Wellington. Just had a quick chat with Chopper here in the commentator's booth. He's just informing us that pitcher Tangaduri is actually out of the Navy Club in North Harbour, so it's cool to see him down here with these Counties boys, and he's doing a great job on them for them on the mound today. So Naomi, what would there be advice here for the Wellington hitters coming into chasing 6 runs in the bottom of the 5th here?
It's going to be a tough ask, but in this game you can never say never, can you? Especially at this age grade, you can do 10 runs in one inning quite easily. So Wellington chasing 6 runs, but that's a great pitch. And another one. Just touching the outside.
Doesn't look not like nerves are getting to him, does it?
Yes.
Bottom of the 5th, just throwing as hard as what he was in the first.
And of course, some of these little boys have got actually shorter bats, so they're not touching that outside ball at all, and that's where he's putting it. Oh, and a
nice
rise
little
ball,
strike out.
lovely.
Take the first out of the bottom of the fifth.
Yep.
Now up to hit number 7, Riley Weber.
One down.
I think some of our senior pitchers could take a few lessons here from the spot pitching display here. Comes inside with spin.
Feather on deck. Feather on deck. Feather on deck. Ball.
Nice pitch.
The wind's really getting up here, isn't it? I'd love Wellington to put one up in the air and go over the fence. Send it back to Wellington from the Hutt.
Nice hit. Oh. Again, this county's defence doesn't miss a beat, do they?
No.
Everything that's hit, they field, they catch.
That was a great little hit too.
Yeah, as much as their offence has been impressive today, their defence has been probably even more impressive.
Yeah.
So with one out here, obviously, to record here for counties to win this title. Top of the order for Wellington. Rakapo Tapiata.
Oh,
nice pitch.
Love that catcher set up on that pitch. Again, not something you see very often in this age group. Certainly helps the pitcher, doesn't he, when he's given a nice solid target there.
Nice pitch. Grounds that back at the pitcher, over to first base. Counties do the double here in the Hutt, win the boys and the girls rookie socks. So congrats Counties. Great performance out on the mound today by Tanya Zuri as well. And great defence by this Counties team all weekend.
Oh, look at that celebration. Look at that celebration. And the coach jumps in on it too as well. Isn't that fantastic?
Congratulations to the county's Manukau.
What a weekend for them, eh? Winning the boys and the girls title.
Boys and
great job.
There they go. Happy as Larry. I think it was a world
I wonder
champs
if
being played out
the
there.
girls will run out there as well.
All the parents here are pleased as anything. Hands up. What a great weekend.
Okay, just a replay here, ground back, straight back to pitcher. Quite fitting that he takes the last out, being the star of this final. Like I said, he gave up 2 runs in the first, but the first was off an error. And pretty impressive to come out, get a bunch of strikeouts, and restrict to the other team to 2 runs in a final. So, like I said, Naomi, the county's Manukau team's been impressive all weekend. Got great pitching. Obviously, they hit the ball well, but I was even more impressed with the defense they played today in this final.
Oh, look, they did nothing wrong in this game, did they? Just did everything right to get the win. And it was, Wellington just kept coming back at them, but they just weren't able to get through that defence.
Yeah.
It's been a great weekend for them, and you can just see how happy they are. It's such a big deal winning this Under 13 Rookie Socks tournament for these boys, and they'll go on. I've no doubt that they'll go on in the future to be playing in the Black Sox in the future, or Junior Black Sox. They'll stick at this game. They've had an absolute ball down here in the Hutt Valley. So well done to everybody involved, coaches, umpires, scorers, volunteers, mums, dads, managers, to get these kids here. I know what a big job it is, and look at it. There's the rewards out there. Kids are having an absolute
Just a final special shout out to our sponsors, Atiawa Toa FM and Ballpark Broadcasting.
So just another replay of that final out. Picks it up, takes his time, throws a strike over to first base.
So thank you guys.
And the boys start jumping around.
Be prepared for a prize giving to happen out here on Diamond 1 in the next 10
There's the
seconds.
celebration. There it is.
Lastly,
That's world champ stuff, isn't it?
the boys competition final, as well as the girls final.
Smiles all around. That's wonderful. So at the end of this weekend, it's been a wonderful 2 days of softball for these under 13 teams, the rookie soccer team. Big thanks to Hutt Valley Softball Association, to all the umpires, the volunteer umpires who've come out, scorers who record the scores and put up the stats and everything. But I just want to say a special mention to the coaches. It's a really big job here to get these kids, funded, travelling, fed, washing done. It's a huge job, but you only have to look out at the diamond and see the enjoyment from both Wellington and countries Manukau. They thoroughly enjoyed this tournament, so is everybody else here. So thank you for everybody involved.
Just also a big thank you to Chop and his team from Ballpark Broadcasting, obviously bringing this to everyone today and over the weekend, just being able to everyone to see the excitement and the talent that's out here playing for this weekend. So thanks, Chopper and your team. Obviously a lot of people around the country and around the world obviously watching to see how this goes, and I'm sure there's a lot of people who couldn't be here this weekend that get to see this from
I
the
just
work
like
you and your team do.
I'd like to add to that, Ballpark Broadcasting, amazing coverage, live streaming here. The technical component to this coverage is fantastic. We're very lucky to have this quality. So thanks, Chopper and your team, Ballpark Broadcasting, well done. And of course, there's Atiawa Toa FM that bring us the live streaming component. Without the work done behind the scenes, we wouldn't be seeing this here in front of us. So thank you guys. Corey, Adrian, I think there are others involved as well too, but I've just got the ones passing through here. So thanks guys, what a great weekend.